Hello. How is it going? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to this wonderful Sunday stream. It's another whatever the heck I feel like Sunday. And the heck that I feel like today is doing some novel AI. So if you were here for the anniversary stream a couple weeks ago, then you may have caught some of this that we did. And it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun with the novel AI, so it was really good. We didn't do... I feel like we maybe didn't do it for too long, but... I mean, we gave it as much attention as anything else, but... It was definitely one of those things like, man, I want to do more of this at some point. I want to come back to this and mess around with it some more. So that is what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be messing around with it and, you know, seeing what weird stories we can come up with using this AI. So I guess if you don't know what novel AI is, then let us switch over to it. So, if you don't know what novel AI is, basically, it's kind of, there are kind of two versions of it. There's the storyteller text adventure. I might actually, let's hit with the capture. Oh, capture cursor should be on. Oh, there it is. There's my cursor. So there's the storyteller and the text adventure. The storyteller is sort of like the traditional version, I guess. It's like what this one was based on. And the text adventure is sort of, in a way, I guess, aping AI Dungeon, which was popular a while ago. Basically, storyteller is, you know, just kind of as if you're writing like a book or just a general piece of media or whatever, whereas text adventure is more like, well, exactly that. It's like a text adventure. It's more, the layout is more akin to a sort of text adventure sort of style. And yeah, and with using that, you can kind of create these sorts of AI generated text adventures, and like, you know, like like old school like text adventures, like you go north, pick up key, shit like that. You can create, like, you know, basically AI generated versions of that. It's really cool. So I guess what's this one? So we'll start with like one of their, I say there, I think a lot of these are like community done, but they're sort of like, I guess, recommended by Novel AI in case you lack the creativity to make one yourself. Your name is Bobo. You are a monkey with a particular set of skills that make you a nightmare for wig owners. At the direction of your master, a con man named Shakes, you steal ornate wigs from lords and royalty alike. In a class all your own, you have risen through the ranks of wig thievery, and now you face your most challenging and tempting quarry, the wig of the Queen of England. I mean, I like the idea of being a monkey. I'm not too sure I care too much for stealing wigs, but... Okay, so I guess they recently did like a contest or something. That's why all these like calls for celebration. I think if we go in this, we'll do text adventure. The text adventure is quite good. The text adventure mode is quite nice. So I think we did a peasant fantasy last time, so we'll try something different. During one of the usual late-night patrols around the store, you come across a small green creature stealing some cartons of milk. It flees upon noticing you. Now it's up to you to decide what happens next. Sure. That sounds interesting. That sounds good. Oh, okay. This. I think this one. Yeah, no, this one should be a text adventure. Okay, fill the placeholders. Yep. Name. Jomini. Yep. Jomini. Okay. You walk through the dark grocery store, flashlight in hand, with its cone of light lazily bobbing. Hang on. Maybe we should get some more appropriate music. Nintendo. I would choose Nintendo, but like Nintendo is like the guaranteed ones that are gonna smack your ass with a DMCA. Okay. You walk through the grocery store, flashlight in hand, with its cone of light lazily bobbing back and forth with every step. I forgot how many times you've taken this route or when you made it, but it's become something relaxing. Like a nice stroll through a park where the sun is just dipping below the horizon and the cool air blows on your skin, allowing you to unwind and gather your thoughts. Like everything after a while, the aisles begin... That's not how you spell that version of aisles, but okay. Begin to blend. The colours of the food... I get... Well, it could be because it's American, or presumably American based on their lack of hue in colours. I believe we're putting A in aisles. Ellie's in like shopping aisles anyway. Okay. But the colours begin of the food, clothes, or other goods doing little to help you as you absentmindedly work the night shift. See a ripped wrapper on the ground, but pay it no mind. It's not an uncommon sight. Perhaps you can help the janitor if she accepts it this time. Emerging into the dairy section, you freeze in your tracks when you sight something at one of the refrigerators. You sight something at one of the... No, I did say that right, I think. When you sight something at one of the refrigerators, now half open. A small creature wearing only a crude loincloth is rummaging around with its back facing you. After a moment, it stows the carton of milk underneath each arm and backs up. It turns on its heel, its eyes closed, a confident grin on its features, and a chocolate bar in between its teeth. With a swift back kick that closes the door, it starts to strut off towards the back of the store as if it knows where to go. You can't believe what you're seeing. What the hell is this thing? Why haven't you seen it before? Its eyes shoot wide open when you point the cone of your flashlight directly at it. The chocolate drops from its mouth as it mutters something under its breath. It suddenly makes a break for it in one of the aisles, dropping the cartons and spilling the milk all over the floor. The janitor's not going to like that. Okay, so that's our beginning prompt. That's what, you know, this person decided to start the story off with. And then we just decide what we want to do. So we'll go. Say, I gotta like figure out where I gotta put my mics for this, like, because I'm one of those troglodytes who has to look at the keyboard while typing. I gotta like visualize what I'm writing on the keyboard. We'll hope that this is fine. You say, stop right there. You milky little thief. I think I spelled. I don't remember. Doesn't the I come before the E of the thief? This is. I fucking criticize that person's spelling, and then I fucking can't spell thief right. Congratulations, me. I'm an idiot. You milky little thief. The creature stops dead in its tracks and look at you as if you were the one who just robbed him. I was expecting a little bit more than that, but okay. Let's put these aside. Okay, I might. You can't. Hang on. Put there, and then I'll make myself small. There you go. I'm now small. Okay, the creature stops dead in its tracks and looks at you as if you were the one who just robbed him. No, let's see what else it gives us. I said you stop right there, you milky little thief. I'm gonna have to call the police if you don't hand over those. If you don't hand those over now. It hesitates, but then takes out another chocolate bar from the pockets of its loincloth and unwraps it. Oh, it's taunting me. This little creature is taunting me. How dare it? Throw. You gotta do it in like second person. You throw your flashlight at the creature. Throw your flashlight at the creature. As soon as you swing the light towards it, the creature throws the chocolate bar into its mouth and disappears down an aisle. You chase after it. You follow it into an aisle where it hides behind a stack of boxes, waiting. Taunts you with a sly smile, munching on the candy as if it was having fun. I think there's a thing where I can make the things. I believe I can make them slightly longer. Okay, yeah, well, why not? We'll bump it up to 120, so it'll make the responses a little bit longer, I think. As much as you wanted to catch it and make an example of this strange creature, you decided against it. It's not worth getting yourself hurt trying to do something about it. I guess I've stopped caring. I would go, oh, a weird little goblin-like creature. Never mind, I won't catch it, and I'll just go away. Return to... hop into the story of this. You return to the dairy aisle. I'm going to spell it my way. And oh wait, no, the fridge was already shut. I like shut the fridge and comically flip on the milk spilt on the floor. It splashes on your pants, leaving a sticky trail. The janitor will be pissed, but at least she knows she can trust you to clean up the mess. I think I've just made a bigger mess. The milk is everywhere. Everywhere, dripping off of you, soaking through the carpet, staining the shelves, and clogging the drains in the back. It's a huge mess. The milk really did just get everywhere. The milk is everywhere. The creature. The small green creature emerges from behind what are they called? Shelves? I guess they are, but I feel like they have like a more official name when they're like, you know, like the ones you get in the supermarkets. Haunts you. Milky, milky. In between bites. It laughs when it sees you fall on your butt with a big splash of milk all over the floor and runs away laughing. Seems to enjoy watching other people struggle with things that are beyond their control. I mean, it must love just the schadenfreude of life then. Say... Damn. All this... minimum wage. Say, damn, all this for minimum wage. Your eyes widen, you look around, there's no one here. No janitor, no security guard, no customers. Just a massive mess that would take days to fix and no way to get the stains out. But you do not care about the stains. For you have had worse stains in more questionable places. You grab a bottle of cleaning solution and a rag and start mopping up the milk. It won't come off, no matter how hard you scrub. After a while, you notice a peculiar smell coming from the milk. It smells sweet and somehow familiar. The milk starts to bubble and grow like a puddle of water on a hot summer day. I don't think One, I don't think milk does that. Two, I don't think puddles do that. No. I decided I'm gonna be a narcissist and I'm gonna make myself bigger again, so too bad. No Pokeball. It was alright like this, I think. We'll keep it like that. Why not? I don't know if it was, but in my head it was. So why not? As the milk bubbles away, you stare into it. Milky reflection of yourself staring back. Though slowly that reflection fades into something more sinister. Something darker. The milk is growing and multiplying, but not in a natural manner. No. This milk isn't naturally multiplying and growing. Instead, it is spreading and changing shape, becoming something else. Eventually, the milk begins to solidify and expand beyond the floor. It starts to take shape into milky, blobby slime thing. Wonderful writing skills, me. Two sides on either side of its head. The two eyes on either side of its head. It's clearly hungry and thirsty, but it doesn't seem to have any teeth. The milk starts to pour from the floor, creating a puddle in front of it, and a stream that leads to the back of the store. It's getting bigger by the second, and you can see it before beginning to take the form of a man. He walks up to you, his face covered in a thin layer of white, milky skin. Oh, I've created like a milkman. Who are you? He says I'm the milkman. I'm gonna be... His eyes shoot wide open as he tries to speak, but no words come out. Oh my god, what are you doing in here? Why are you milk? Where did that little creature go? And is he still relevant? Is he still relevant at all? Milk is what I am, where I came from, and who I've always been. I'm just like you, except I'm a lot stronger. Because the calcium. Right. Yes, I'm made of milk. It's the most nutritious food in the world, and I'm the perfect meal to feed on. It's a matter of time before I absorb you whole and become the strongest being in existence. That sounds like a great plan, no? But I'm not that strong. So absorbing me sounds like a waste of your time. Waste of your time. It is a bit of a challenge, but it can be done. You're right. It'd be a shame to lose such a delicious meal to some weak little human. Okay. I know I just put myself down. Rude. I'm sorry, but you can't compare yourself to a mere mortal. You have no idea the power and strength that comes with being milk. It makes you feel alive, it feeds you, and it protects you. Okay. You simply say, okay. Now, let's see if you can survive in this milk. The milk around you suddenly starts turning into a whirlpool, swirling and sucking you in. No! No, I don't want to be milk! No, I don't want to be milk. No. I don't want to be milkified. You scream as you are sucked in and everything around you vanishes. It feels as if you were swallowed up and crushed in the stomach of a giant while your body floats through a warm, gooey liquid. What feels like eon. You slowly begin to open eyes. All around you, white. White as far as the eye can see. Is this it? Are you milk? Ask yourself. As your vision clears, you realize that it is. It is a vast sea of milk that stretches to infinity. It is calm and peaceful and soothing. You reach down to the floor, but your hand just sinks through the milky surface. Re-emerges, I guess. I don't know if it would be emerges or re-emerges. As your hand re-emerges, it's covered in a dripping. It is dripping with a. It's dripping with milk. There you go. It's dripping with milk. I was trying to be like poetic about it. No. You can't even see your fingers. A sudden urge to eat hits you. You need a snack. That thought, you walk up and you stand up and walk into the distance. Walk as far as I can. The milk around you is thick and viscous and is difficult to move. It takes a long time to traverse the milk, and it is a struggle to find anything that resembles a path. But it's all just milk. It's all just milk. you like how we did, like, this is the beauty of the AI stuff. You can just be like, yes, the original story started off as like this, like, oh, a fucking little goblin is like stealing stuff from your stealing milk from your store. And then it's gone, no! And now you're in, like, the fucking milk dimension, and you are milk, and you have been swallowed by the milk creature. Who is completely separate from the little goblin creature from earlier. It takes a long time to traverse the milk. It is a struggle to find anything that resembles a path. Eventually, you see something in the vast white horizon. You squint to see. Amazing misspelling of squint. You squint to see what it could be, but you know that you could only find out by getting closer. So you keep walking forward. Ahead of you is a small green creature wearing nothing but a loincloth. Oh, look, he's back! Yay, he's back! It looks up and smiles at you. What is this place? This is milk. I live here. I've lived here for a very long time. My name is Milkman. Yay! Yay! It did the thing. You look down and notice that your clothes are gone. Oh, God. I'm naked. Okay, as you attempt to cover yourself with your hands. Don't worry, no one cares about that anymore, the milkman says Milkman with a chuckle. You look up again and notice that you are floating in a pool of milk. This is very surreal. This is some very surreal and potentially lewd imagery. Like I feel like if you were to like if this were like some sort of like film, everyone would be going, "Ah, the milk is a metaphor for cum," and it's way too on the nose. Is there to do here in milk? Everything. There are no rules here. It's all about living your life as it should be, the way nature intended. You look down and notice that your skin has turned to milky skin, as well as the rest of the area surrounding you. Your hair is now wavy and curly and it covers your entire head. It's almost comical. Come on, why not try it? Wait, what? Live in milk? Well, what's stopping you? You'd think for a moment before answering. I don't know if this is for me. Do I have to bring other people into the milk? Like you did with me? Can I even escape the milk? Am I still alive in the non-milk world? If I can help it, you'll never leave. I'm going to make sure of that. I'm going to make a new home for both of us. For us both. One filled with love and milk. Love and milk! Oh my god. Just us? There'll be more people here. You'll be milk like you. No one else will ever come here. This will be our little secret. But we will always be together. You look around. The milk around you seems to be stretching and expanding, like it was trying to swallow you up. Okay, so the goblin creature is like in charge of this like milk dimension or whatever, and I guess he's just like, you know, he's like, nah, son, you're staying with me in this milk dimension, in the milk world. What could I do to convince you to let me leave? Give me a kiss, silly. Give me a kiss. Oh, what do I need to do to let me leave? Well, give me a kiss. And then you do. Yay! It's true romance. And you know, who said romance was dead? You know, it's the best young adult fiction I've ever read. You wrap your arms around him and plant a big wet one on his lips. All you feel is milk. All you felt is milk. Real is milk. It's as if you were a cat lapping up saucer of milk. It was a wonderful feeling. But the milk quickly fades away, and soon you can't believe the feel. And soon you can feel the cold floor beneath your feet. You can't believe what happened. You're back in the store. You sit on the floor, the dairy aisle, confused and only a smidge aroused. If that's real? Is it a dream? Will you ever see the milk? Will you ever see Milkman again? His thoughts rush through your head. As you to look at the clock on the wall, you realize the shift has ended. As you get ready to go, you notice that the milk is gone. The floor is spotless, and the shelves are clean and orderly. There is no sign that a creature like Milkman once inhabited this place. You walk up, door, you exit. You walk away in the night, only lit by the pale moonlight and the neon signs of the city that lies ahead. The milk is everywhere, dripping off of you, soaking through the cup. No. The next day, the janitor comes to clean up the mess, and she notices the stain where you fell on the floor. Cleans it off with a damp rag and a bottle of bleach. She finishes, her face lights up in a smile. She thinks to herself, maybe he didn't steal any of the milk after all. That evening, when you're alone in bed, you drift off to sleep with pleasant dreams of Milkman. Oh, being milked! No! I didn't want it to go that way. I told you it was a metaphor for cum. As you wake up the following morning, you notice that something is different, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Feels like I've been milked. Hey, Decker, how are you doing? You got it just in time for it to get weirder than it already was. As you continue to brush your teeth, you notice that your tongue is swollen. You can barely speak. Your jaw feels stiff and your mouth is dry. To finish your breakfast and brushing your teeth, again apparently, you head on over to work, even though I'm a security guard on night shift apparently. As you arrive at work, you see a familiar figure waiting outside for you, with a tray full of milky treats. Your eyes lock. He simply gives you a cheeky wink, and then walks away into the distance. You watch as he disappears into a cloud of milky fog, leaving behind a trail of milk in his wake. The next few days pass without incident. I feel like we can end this milk story here. Could you believe this prompt didn't start with all that much fascination on milk? Like, it's a very milky story, but I think that might have been my own doing. Like, it started as basically, oh, there's like a little green goblin-esque creature stealing milk from your store. And I basically went, I just went right in, I just like, I don't know. I just fucking really went into the milk angle, apparently. That's a good one. I feel like you gotta know when to like end some of these stories, and I think that's a nice like close on the chapter, you know, of this weird milky stuff. As I feel like some of the imagery in this one is like like especially in the whole milk dimension, people would go like, nah man, this is like a metaphor for cum or something. And it's way too on the nose. What is... Can I, like, see what this one is, or... Dr. Nerve's Fantastic Finds... Dr. Nerve's Fantastic Finds Marvel's Auction House. This sounds too... Fixed Adventure. I always like these ones. Ah, yes, the meme tag. I'm sure only good can come from that. Oh, you know what? We've got we've got like the spooky music on at the moment. Let's go for a let's continue this kind of Halloween theme. Bored Vampire Lord plays an extremely bored ancient vampire who resorts to luring in a party of adventurers to serve as his playthings. What's your name? What is my vampire name? What would be my vampire name? You are Count. Stephen. Count Stephen. Hello, I'm Count Stephen, Vampire of the Manor, Lord of the Manor. Now, if I could just get a chance to suck your blood, and I'll send you on your way. Okay. You are Count Stephen, a powerful vampire lord. You have lived in your musty ancient castle for as long as you can remember, and you have to admit, it does feel lonely sometimes. You only have the rats and spiders making their homes in the cracks here and there for company. You do get the occasional hapless victim to prey on, but they're no fun. Playing with your food is never fun. Always a dull death upon your fangs. Some of them scream a little, beg for their life, but that's about it. It gets old after the 1000th time. You don't even get to choose who it is. Variety would be nice. Usually some obnoxious peasant begging to be turned into a vampire, craving immortality. Unfortunately for them, by the time one comes around to ask, you're usually craving blood. As the days go by, as dull as the grey clouds that hangs over your castle, you find yourself growing. What do the mortals call it? Ah yes, bored. No one has given you a fair challenge in decades. Because you're so efficient with your skills, there's not much of them left alive to crawl back to their village and spread horrifying tales about you. Just then, however, you get an idea. If adventurers won't come to you because they've never heard of you, maybe you could try telling them yourself. You think for a few moments how you're best going to do this. Arms rested on your black throne, and then it hits you. What's the easiest way to lure a bunch of adventurers into your castle? A quest! You don't spare another moment. You head to a nearby village in disguise and post up a quest giving directions to your castle, with a request to slay you. The reward for it you write down is 1 million gold, a ridiculous amount that's bound to draw any greedy adventurer. Afterwards, you return to your castle. Your footsteps echo across the desolate halls as you take a seat on your throne again, waiting for the adventurers to come entertain you. I mean, I guess I'll just let the AI do what's next, you know? Like, it hasn't really given me opened with a chance for me to do something. But, oh well. Days pass by as you wait patiently for someone to come knocking at the door, but still nothing happens. Then one day you notice the village has become deserted. I feel like this was not the way that this story was intended to go. All the villagers have taken off, leaving behind everything except their most precious possession. The treasures and valuables they managed to... Why would they leave their most precious belongings? No, let's try that again. Been nearly 2 whole days since you posted up that stupid quest. The sun sets over your castle once more, you grow impatient and hungry. After all, you haven't had anything to eat today, right? As night falls, you return to the village in a disguise. You are dressed as a peasant. Yeah, sure. You are dressed as a peasant with a funny hat. You enter. You spot a tavern called the Bat. And it intrigues you based on that name alone. So you decide to enter. As soon as you walk inside, the smell of stale ale and unwashed bodies permeate through the air. Aha! You exclaim loudly. You know you look like a fool wearing these rags, but hey, you can't help it. Everybody, look at my funny hat. What are you? Someone asks suspiciously. I'm a crazy man, you reply. A couple of people laugh. You smile. Yep, you still look like a fool. Approach the bar. What you drinking? A woman asks. She's dressed in leather armor and carrying a sword. Her dirty blonde hair is tied up into a ponytail and she looks rough around the edges. Beer? You say in an attempt to blend in. She laughs. No, I mean, what's your poison? We got wine, ale, mead, brandy, whiskey. Wine will do just fine. Why didn't you like what are you drinking? Beer. No, what's your poison? Beer? Wine will do just fine, you say. Good choice, says the woman. What kind? Red, please. Sure thing. The woman hurries away behind the bar. Moments later, she returns with a bottle of red wine. You know, wine isn't the only red thing I like. Oh yeah? The woman replies with a smirk. You grin back. Yeah, there's also blood. The woman arches her eyebrow. Well, that's different. How so? You ask. Blood is pretty tasty, she says with a leer. You chuckle. Maybe we should get out of sight though, eh? Why? Am I doing like? Am I having like some weird? Am I about to have some weird vampire sex? Have I gone from milk to vampire sex? Have I accidentally stumbled upon the horny AI again? Though I will admit, saying wine isn't the only red thing I like. That definitely, I don't quite know how, and I can assure you it wouldn't work in the real world, but it definitely sounds like in this fictional universe, like it would be some sort of pickup line, like for some reason. Why? Are you afraid? Me? Afraid? Bish posh. Of course not, but I'm starting to get hungry. Maybe we could, eat first, drink later? You nod. The woman smiles. I want to continue to see where it goes, but I'm also worried. The woman smiles. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Follow me. She leads you through a doorway behind the bar into a small room filled with tables. Barely big enough to fit everyone else in here, which means you end up sitting next to the other patrons. Everyone seems friendly enough. They all seem far too happy to be eating and drinking nothing but water. While you wait for your meal, the woman goes back to the bar to refill your glass. An hour passes as you sip on your wine, watching the villagers enjoy this. So did we just get taken? Did I, like, I went from, like, the main room into, like, a smaller back room? For no reason, for maybe no reason? You start to wonder if you are actually gonna get to drink any blood tonight. All these humans around you are whetting. And it's whetting, like with your like when you whet your appetite. Is that with an H? Is that? I feel like it is, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, it is with an H. Hey, I'm smart. Whetting appetite. You want to taste it. You glance over at the woman, thinking about asking her for a bite, but before you can speak, someone calls out her name. Hey, Lillian. Lillian turns around and sees you standing there. For a second, she frowns. Who are you? You wave your hand. I'm a friend of the ladies. No, I'm not supposed to know who this person is. Lillian turns towards the voice. Your heart beats faster. Is it him? Who's that talking? She asks. You strain to hear. It's me, Dayron. Dayron is another vampire lord from the town over. He is very handsome and is also a prick. But that might fucking can't spell, might just be you. Projecting your own feelings onto him. Hello, Dayron. Lillian smiles. So this is where you've been hiding, he replies. Yep. Been busy with something important, huh? Roll your eyes as Dayron begins listing off all the achievements he has recently achieved. Did you believe that I did good in English? He's recently achieved. You roll your eyes as Dayron begins listing off all of the achievements he has recently achieved. You can't think to yourself, what a tosser. Oh, and guess who just arrived? Lillian raises her eyebrows. Both of them. I mean, like, you know, you usually only raise one, but she raised both. Who? Count Stephen. Stephen? Why are you confused? Oh wait, no. I was like, why are you confused? We've already met. No, I was like, I think I can pull this off more charismatically. I believe we've already met. You say as you walk over to Lillian and Dayron. Ah, hello there, Count Stephen, Dayron says with a bow. Hello, you reply. This is Lillian. She's the owner of this establishment. You nod. Yes. I believe we were intending to make ourselves acquainted. But your arrival is certainly well timed. I was hoping to see you, Darren smirked. You frown at him. He continues, I wanted to invite you to join us for dinner. My friends and I were going to go hunting, but since you're here... Yes? If you'd like to join us, I wouldn't object. Sounds great, Count. In that case, you say, rising from your chair, you then turn to Lillian. I'll meet you outside. I like both of these prompts so far. I've kind of like the prompt has been like, and then, you know, this is kind of supposed to be the gist of the story. And I've got, fuck that, I'm doing my own thing in this universe now. Like, oh, you're supposed to like lure these adventurers. Fuck the adventurers, I'm hanging out with other vampires. With that, you leave the inn and follow Dayron up a hill overlooking the village. His group consists of himself, his fiancée, and 3 others. While they may not have powers quite comparable to yours, they are formidable individuals nonetheless. So what exactly are we hunting? Monsters, Darren answers. The usual, goblins, trolls, ogres, orcs, and the like. Nothing special. You sure they're not just normal animals? Lillian asks. They're bigger than most, Darren replies. We should be able to handle them, Lillian says confidently. Let's hope so. You better not disappoint, Lillian warns. Don't worry, I won't let anyone die. Here, sure, sir. You smirk inwardly. Lillian, Daron begins. Would you mind showing our new friend the way to the forest? He doesn't seem familiar with this area and he probably needs to find the nearest entrance. Sure thing, Lillian replies. You follow Lillian as she walks from the hilltop over to a dense forest, packed with trees, as forests usually are. You peer into the darkness beyond, trying to figure out where the path is. It'll be somewhere near here, Lillian says. You nod, following her deeper into the woods. After a few minutes, you notice a glimmer of light up ahead. Not daytime already, is it? Nope, Lillian answers. As you approach, you can see a large clearing illuminated by torches. In the center of the clearing stands a massive tree, with roots reaching deep into the earth, surrounding a circular pool of water. What's this then? That's a sacred grove, Lillian replies. A place of worship. It's used for ritual ceremony and sacrifices. You furrowed your brow. Sacrifices? That doesn't sound good. Like animal? No. Lillian nods. Sometimes, usually those are done by the clergy. Clergy? We live in the city over the hill, but sometimes we venture out to perform them ourselves. I thought vampires didn't eat people. We don't, Daron sighs. Apparently he's here now. But sometimes we need blood. I remember reading about that, Lillian adds. Yeah, I remember reading about vampires needing blood too. You glance over at Daron, remembering when you saw him drain a human earlier. Daron has an unusual method for draining humans. You don't like to think about it. It's weird. Anyway, Lillian, putting that out there. Anyway, Lillian says, leading you further into the woods, the entrance to the dungeon is directly under the sacred grove. The bridge is located past it in the direction we're heading. Thought we were going on a hunt. What's all this about dungeons? and sacrifices and shit. There's a portal down there, Lillian exclaimed, gesturing to the bridge. It leads to the mines, and sometimes people try to get through it, so we keep it closed off. You're ignoring me. Oops. Ignoring what? Lillian asked. The question I asked. Lillian shakes her head. I'm not ignoring you. I'm answering your questions. If you don't understand anything, ask me again. Okay. I will! Okay. I thought we were going on a hunt. What's all this about dungeons and sacrifices and shit? Oh, that! Lillian says, waving her hand dismissively. It's just rumours spread by the church saying that evil creatures dwell beneath our lands, preying upon innocent travellers. They blame everything bad on the monsters living down there. Don't we prey on innocent travellers? Only when they piss us off, Daron replies. What about this portal? We discovered it long ago, Lillian answers, when we were travelling to visit the town over the hill. This is all very confusing. Very little is actually happening. Yep, Lillian agrees. So why are we really doing this? Because it's fun. Fun? Yeah, she replies. It's kind of a game to us. We enter the dungeon, kill the monsters, collect their loot, and return home. Simple, right? Simple, he said. Why bother killing them? Wouldn't it make more sense to just steal from them? Stealing is boring, Daron grumbled. Besides, we don't need money. We have plenty of gold. Alright then. You say, just tell me how this works. No. I'm not saying that. Oh, so killing... I've all of a sudden become a vampire with morals. Oh, so killing is better. Of course it is, Lillian replies. It's way more exciting. Look, Daron starts. I know you're new to all this, but trust me, taking lives is much more fun. I'll take my own TBH. Which will be even more fun, Lillian says, smiling. Daron scoffs, shaking his head. I suppose you're right. See, Daron thinks he's so cool, but I bet he'd have a real hard time beating... me? You shake your head. Not sure I want to test that theory. Oh yeah? Daron snorts. We can still play tag if you want. Tag, you say aloud. And you then run away into the forest. The truth is, you weren't interested in playing tag. You were just bored out of your fucking mind and wanted out. The rest of the group chases after you, but you manage to lose them in the woods. After running for a while, you finally stop. You look up at the sky and realize it's getting dark. Good. Good. Think. Yourself. It's all nighttime. Then you spot a thick shadow cast upon the ground. You walk closer to investigate. As you draw near, you notice an opening in the dirt. You kick aside some loose stones and discover a tunnel leading underground. You need yourself, why not? Enter the tunnel. Could be interesting. To explore. With that, you begin to descend, the walls of the passageway growing darker by the moment. You reach the bottom, finding yourself in an ancient chamber. You gaze around, noting several passages branching off from the main room, and you decide to explore one of them. You step forward, only to stumble against something solid. You push forward, feeling the surface give way underneath you. You fall through a hole and land on the floor below. Stand up, dusting yourself off and making your way through the maze of corridors below. Keep ticking every left turn. Eventually, you arrive in a small cavern filled with treasures. You open each of them, revealing armor, weapons, potions, jewelry. You take all the loot you can carry and continue onwards. Turn to the surface. You emerge from the cave into the moonlit night. Lillian and Dayron are waiting patiently for you at the exit. Any luck? Yeah, actually. Guess you right. This is kind of fun. Didn't see anyone to kill though. No, Lillian answers. We did find a few interesting things. Like what? Nothing big, just some random junk. Doesn't sound interesting. Oh, you should definitely check these out, Dayron says, lifting up 2 chains. They're made of silver. Dayron, you prick! One chain bears a large emerald set into its hilt, while the other is engraved with a strange symbol. You penis. Vampires are allergic to silver. Maybe, Dayron shrugs, but they're worth a lot, right? You smile. True enough. You put the items in your pocket. It is extremely painful, brother. For you, it is extremely painful. For you, it is extremely painful for you. As the silver burns side of your leg. You fall to the ground, writhing in agony. Oh, fuck, you moan. Shit, this hurts. What happened? Put the silver in my pocket. I'm a fucking dumbass. Why? I was too lazy to drop it, you reply, so I stuffed it in my pants. Fucking idiot, Lillian mutters. Remove the silver from your pocket and say, this is Dayron's fault. He brought the silver back. What? Then he shakes his head. He didn't mean any harm. I don't care, you say. He fucked me up good. He knows silver is deadly to us. Deadly to him as well. The dumb fuck. Hey, Lillian says, don't talk about Dayron that way. Why not? Because that's rude. Rude? I'm gonna burn my leg off with silver. That's pretty fucking rude. Maybe you should learn how to treat others with respect, Lillian now. Don't start treating him better. I'll never answer another question from you. I've realized at this point, I'm not doing like obviously I'm not doing like the bored vampire lord fucking plays with the adventurers in his castle thing. I'm like fucking, I'm just writing like my own fucking What We Do in the Shadows fanfic. I thought silver was bad for werewolf. I think it's both. I think it's both. Though I guess it depends on which like iteration of vampires you're going on. I'm not sure if like whatever like the original vampires were, but I think modern vampires usually have like a thing for silver as well. How about we evil bring silver around? Fine, but you're gonna do the same, or else you'll be sorry. Nod. Deal. Lillian turns to Dayron. Fucking, don't bring, like, tell him not to bring fucking silver around. Okay, but you better not bring silver anyway, either. I wasn't! Lillian turns to Dayron. Sorry about that, she says, but I think we've got a chance to win the prize now. You frown, looking over at Dayron. What a prick. What? Yes, silver you say. Didn't you know vampires couldn't handle it? Yes, Dayron says, holding up his hands. Hands are filled to the brim with silver jewels. Of course, I knew that. He says, smirk draws on his face. And you think he gave you the silver? You stare at him for a moment before responding. To get rid of me? Dayron shrugs. Could be. You grimace, crossing your arms. No. I was right. I'm disliking you. That's okay, Dayron replies. You can still play tag if you want. You roll your eyes. Not even going to touch that idea. Up and walk away. Where are you going? Lillian asks. Out of here, you say. Wait, Lillian cries. Are you leaving without the prize? Prize is silver. You can keep it. Sure, Lillian says, but I wasn't talking about that. I meant the ring. You pause, turning to Lillian. She gestures to a nearby tree. A ring hangs from the branch above the trunk. You approach it, inspecting the golden band. It looks fairly plain, bearing no precious gems or runes. Look, that's all to me. Why is it the prize? Let's go find out, Lillian says. She walks over to the tree, pulling a dagger from her belt. With a quick slash, she slices through, freeing the ring. There she exclaims, holding out her hand. Give it here. Hold the ring up in front of her. Hurry up, she snaps before it gets dark. It already is dark, woman! You place the ring into her palm and she inspects it closely, nodding in satisfaction. So? What's the deal with it? The ring is enchanted to show where the next portal is, she explains. We'll lead us straight to the prize, okay, you say, but what does it look like? The ring? Or the portal? He responds. Either. The portal is a swirling vortex of colour pulsating to life. If you focus on it, you'll be able to follow the path towards it. Cool. And the ring? And what's the ring look like? Simple band of gold. You examine the ring again. You sure that's all there is to it? Pretty much, Lillian says. Okay. We go back to the bar now. You can do all that portal shit another time. Nope, Lillian says. We're not done yet. Ugh, fine. You walk over to the tree and hold out your hand. Lillian places the ring on your finger. So when do we leave? Right now. As you touch the ring, you feel the warmth spread throughout your body, burning your flesh like fire. Oh, fuck. Lillian glances down at you, smiling. Feeling warm? You nod. Yeah, it feels like someone's cooking me alive. Don't worry. That's just the ring warming you up. Once we reach the portal, it will cool back down. Great, you say, rubbing your finger. The ring begins to glow brightly, and you feel a tingle run up your arm. Suddenly, you are standing in a dense jungle. You look around, spotting several gnomes milling about. Oh shit, gnomes! You step closer, examining the nearest one. He wears a long blue tunic embroidered with various symbols, along with a pair of thick-rimmed glasses. You pick him up by the hat and take a close look at him. Whoa, you exclaim. Careful, Lillian says sharply. What? You ask, releasing the gnome. Put him back down. Or you'll end up like he was. A gnome? That's part of gnome lore I wasn't aware of. That if you pick up a gnome, you become a gnome. Ooh. Ah, you say, returning the gnome to the ground. Who are you people? The gnome demands angrily. Where am I? Easy, Lily says soothingly. We're travelers who found ourselves lost in the woods. If you don't play nice, I'll punt you. Alright, the gnome sighs. Who are you and what are you doing in our territory? I'm Lillian, she says, extending her hand to the gnome. This is Daniel. Daniel nods. Who the fuck's Daniel? No, wrong. This is Daniel. I'm Stephen, you say. Daniel is my pet. Well met. No, okay. It's getting out of hand. It's kind of forgetting all the various details. I'm Count Stephen. Count Stephen, the gnome gasps. Are you serious? Yep. I've heard stories about you, the gnome said excitingly. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, he said, stretching his head. I guess you really are a count then. Yep. Well, welcome to my village. I'm Joseph. Thanks, you say. Can you tell us where we are? Joseph leads you deeper into the forest. I guess that's a no. Can you tell us where you are? No, but I can, like, take you further into the forest. After walking for a short while, you come across a small cottage. Two young girls wait outside wearing matching dresses. They giggle as they watch you pass by. Hello, Joseph calls to them. This the new guy? Yeah, one girl answers. The other nods. I'm Carly's, the first girl says. And I'm Lucy, the second adds. Hi, you say. Are you okay? Yeah. Just new this area is all. I don't get out much. That's too bad, Lucy says. It's nice to meet you. You too, you reply. If you ever need anything, feel free to stop by. Keep that in mind. Oh, do you live here? Joseph asks. No, but I was thinking of stopping in for tea sometime. Really? No. Oh, Joseph said, sounding disappointed. Well, if you change your mind, drop by any time. You wave goodbye as they return. It's getting confusing. I just want to go back to my castle. I don't understand what's happening anymore. Return to Lillian. Where's this portal at then? Oh, that's supposed to be a thing. Oh, I get what I meant. Almost there, she says. Following the winding path carved into the tree, she arrived at a clearing. The center is a great stone archway. In the middle of the archway, the swirling flash of color. This must be portal, you say. Lillian approaches the arch, gazing at it carefully. Beautiful, she whispers. Yeah, it sure is, she replies. Ready, she asks. You nod, as ready as they'll ever be. That, Lillian slips the ring onto your finger. It hurts significantly less this time. But you still wince in preparation for more pain. Once again, you are transported. This time, however, it is different. Instead of traveling through air, you travel through solid rock. I don't get what it means by that, but okay. You fall through the earth, landing hard on something soft. As you lay there, waiting for your senses to adjust, you hear a faint sound coming from somewhere below you. Brilliant. Yeah, fuck it, you cry out. Lillian, you cry out, but Lillian is nowhere to be seen. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice muffled. As you stand up, you notice that you had fallen on top of Lillian. Classic comedy writing. You help her sit up and brush the dirt off her clothes. You alright, you ask? Yeah, just give me a minute. Oh. Lillian rubs her head and takes in a deep breath. Much better, she says, getting to her feet. Good to see you, you say, rising to your front. I'm glad you made it, Lillian replies. Nope, that doesn't make sense. Like, already here. You gaze around curiously. Where are we? The castle, the entrance to Castle Mandragora, she replies. Mandragora, you ask, confused. I thought that was only a legend. Whoa. Classic writing. Yes, Lillian says. It is, but apparently it has a secret dungeon beneath it. What could possibly... No. Yeah, yes, it is. It's not a legend then, is it? Most people believe it's just a story, she said, but I've been told it's true. Before your brother, then how did you find this place? My mother used to tell me stories about it, Lillian replies. It said that many years ago, the demon prince, whose name I can never remember, was sealed away here by a powerful wizard. Sounds cool. Sound cool. Indeed, Lillian says. He created an army of hideous creatures to guard the dungeon. Only a few heroes managed to overcome their guardians and reach the bottom of the tower, but none survived the horrors contained within. What do you say into this place then? course, Lillian smiles. Together, the two of you begin descending into the depths of the dungeon. Down the spiraling stairway, you continue to descend deeper into the darkness. What is this? I'm probably not going to recognize a lot of these, but... Kirby tripled the look. Okay. At last, after countless steps, you reach the bottom. The walls of the tunnel are made of rough pitted stone. Your torch casts eerie shadows everywhere you look. Strange, we haven't encountered anything yet. Probably because we're still underground, Lillian. Why? Do you see any monsters? Not yet, you answer. You step forward, the air becomes warmer. The temperature rises, becoming almost unbearable. It's getting hotter, you say. Yes, Lillian replies. It's one of the dangers of being sealed away in the bowels of hell. Oh, pity. That's why I hate this place so much, Lillian says. It would be so much easier to use magic to defend myself. Yeah. You'd have to kill everyone else though, she points out. True. But we could make it so no one else died. I'm sure that's possible. Why not, she asks. There's always casualties when people fight each other, you explain patiently. Part of human nature. And she was the person saying that, like, fucking killing people was fun earlier. It was like, oh, but killing people is fun. It was like, but what if we could not kill them? What makes you think you're immune? I'm not, you admit. I know that, but I also know that people can change. For example, let's say, and then you turn, you change your form into a bat. Showcasing the brilliance of your sense of humor and the wit. Lillian watches you intently, her expression blank. You fly around the chamber, flapping your wings happily. Look at me! I've changed! Wait, no. So turns to face you. See, your last change doesn't happen overnight. It's gradual. Comes in little bits and pieces until finally everything clicks together. I suppose, she says unconvinced, but I don't understand what that has to do with it. What that has to do with us? Nothing really. I'm trying to make this fun. It's not very entertaining at the moment. How do you mean? Well, you say you can't see me, right? Right. Says, I assume you're invisible. No. Okay. I feel like this one's going nowhere very slowly. Like, it's not exactly going nowhere fast. It's going nowhere at the complete opposite of a breakneck pace. I think I'll do a different one. I think I'll use this as an opportunity to switch. An unconventional isekai. Play as a World War II soldier that gets sent to a fantasy world by Bullet Coon. I mean, that feels like it's in poor taste. I feel like it's also possibly not that like far out from what isekais usually are. But I also feel like it's in poor taste. Day in the life of Grog. Caveman Grog wake up, see sunlight. Grog walk out of cave. Grog have regular day. Fuck it, yes. We will do the fucking Is there like Nintendo Caveman music playlist? Fuck it, we'll just do this one. So this one's just like a regular story. So instead of it being a text adventure, we just kind of continue writing as if we were like, you know, writing out a novel or something. Lights shine in cave of Grog. Caveman Grog wake up. Grog yawn. Grog see light and look at cave painting. Cave painting look good. Grog feel good. Grog decide exit cave. Grog see big rock and sit on big rock. Grog relax. Day is clear and sunlight is strong. Grog look up at sun. Grog know where sun came from. Grog know where Grog came from. Grog rub chin thoughtfully. Grog hear howling. Grog stop think and jump down from big rock. Grog turn around. See big cat. Big cat have saber teeth and look very angry. Big cat jump at Grog. Big cat try eat Grog. Grog grab closest rock. Grog smash big cat teeth out with rock. Now cat run and no eat Grog. Grog feel proud. This is already hurting my brain. Grog walk small forest, see big tree, then sticks and rocks on ground. Grog wonder if tree have things. Grog want make tree shake. Grog feel inventive. Grog make club, hit tree with club. Club not strong enough. Grog find rock and smash tree with instead. Grog hit tree and monkey fall out. Stupid monkey. Monkey say ooh ooh ah ah. Monkey funny. Grog like monkey. Monkey like Grog. Grog and monkey friends now. Grog starts feeling hungry. Grog look for bush. Oh, you gotta like actually do the hit send for this one. Grog find bush, but it's not good to eat. Grog find bush that make Grog crackers. Grog make cracker. Grog like cracker. Grog eat cracker. Grog happy. Grog. You know what? I'm vetoing this one already. You could like I feel like it's really hard for me to like write in that style. Like fucking with my brain. Oh, hang on. Your birthday, you decided to go to a fancy new restaurant that just opened up to enjoy a nice steak dinner, but oops, the waiters found out today is your birthday. Now they're going to sing the silly song forever, and it's tagged horror. Sure, why not? Today is your birthday. Unfortunately, most people know you are unavailable at the moment for one reason or another. That won't stop you from having fun on your special day, though. You remember a fancy restaurant that opened near where you live and decide tonight you're going to treat yourself. As evening comes, you dress up in your favourite clothes and make your way to the restaurant. The Penrose Garden is written on the name board over the entrance, and the place is adorned with bushes of roses that look more like little red origami triangles. The place is packed full, but somehow they had a table available for you. There you peruse the menu for a bit, but you already know what you want, a juicy savoury steak. And you find just that, the Mobius steak. For a second I thought that said Morbius, and I was like, really? They've been doing like fucking Morbius shitposts in here? No, no, there's a reason why it's called the Mobius steak. Funny name. You place your order, and despite your expectations, the steak actually gets done and served rather quickly. You thank the waiter, and he just bows with a little smirk and walks away. You shrug that off, and prepare to dig into your well-deserved meal. Just as you're about to start eating, the waiters all approach your table, clapping in rhythm. Everyone else at the restaurant stops talking and enjoying their meals, and they all start looking directly at you while joining the waiters in their clapping. Oh boy. The waiters then begin to sing while you awkwardly wait for them to end. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear Anon, happy birthday to you. Everyone cheers and you laugh it off. Just as you thought it was over, they continue song. From good friends and true, from old friends and new, make good luck go with you and happiness too. The voices cheer once again. You're not sure if you ever knew the song had a second verse. Oh well, at least it's over now. You can finally enjoy your steak. Except they start singing again, a whole new verse. Happy birthday to you, may you have so much fun on this very special day and many more to come. I see we've thrown away the rhyming structure. And that was strange, it didn't even rhyme all the way. But before you can think more about it, the singing resumes. May all your dreams come true and your goals and aims met. May you never be alone, may you never be sad. People cheer and clap for the fourth time. This has to be it now, right? Of course, the waiters continue clapping and singing. May you always stay happy, May you always stay happy, always joyful and free, always with a great big grin and as nice as can be. Everyone continues clapping and singing. You're starting to get a bit comfortable. What is going on? I feel like we just continue. It'll just take us away. You try to eat your food, but it's hard to enjoy it when you're so distracted. The singing continues and you wonder what they will sing next. May you always have good friends. May you always have good friends. Everyone cheers and claps. May you always have good friends. That definitely isn't a part of the song. Oh, it's just one line repeated multiple times. But everyone is clapping and singing along with the song, so you can't be the only one who thinks it's strange. You start to feel embarrassed. You look around to see if anyone else is thinking the same thing, but everyone else seems to be enjoying the song. You don't want to be the only one. You don't want to be the only one. You don't want to be the only one to be the odd one out. You start clapping along with the waiters as they continue to sing. Happy birthday to you, may you have so much fun on this very special day and many more to come. People cheer and clap. May your dreams come true and your goals and aims met. May you never be alone. Let's go Mets. Let's go Mets. It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets. May you never be sad. May you always be happy. 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 And so on and so forth. May you always be happy. May you always be happy. May you always... we're looping here. You have to wonder if there are any other lyrics in this song, or if everyone around you developed a special kind of brain rot. You can't be the only one who thinks the song is strange, so you try to ignore the singing and focus on your meal. See, it's just... No, okay, I'll bust up the repetition penalty a little bit. As they clap and cheer in the hope that if you cheer and clap with enough enthusiasm, this whole ordeal will end sooner. But you soon realize cheering and clapping is only making things worse. May you always have good friends. May you always have good friends. May you always have good friends. Everyone cheers and claps. You keep clapping along with the song. But after a while, you stop because you think it might be getting annoying. Your hands are hurting. The waiters continue to clap and sing. May you always have good friends, good friends. You start clapping along with the song, but you quickly lose interest and stop. The waiters continue to clap and sing. Okay, I like, if I like bust the fucking repetition penalty up by like fucking loads. Fuck it, let's bust up the randomness as well. You start to sob uncontrollably. Yeah. You just sob uncontrollably as the tears glide from your eyes down your cheeks and land on your steak. Just like those poor people did years ago during the original birthday party, and would have continued doing forever until the world ended if you hadn't stopped it. That means these must be the real reasons why the world is ending tomorrow, because of how mean and cruel humanity has become. How could no one else notice? They should have seen through my plan ages ago and helped me fix the problem before we ruined the planet completely. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna redo that one. Maybe we'll take it down to the default. And a bit too off of it. You drop your fork and knife and begin to cry loudly. People stare at you. You try to wipe away your tears, but they just won't stop flowing. But the waiters continue to clap and sing. Your phone starts vibrating in your pocket. It's a text from someone named Anon. Simply says, "Happy birthday." Take your phone out of your pocket and read the message. Before you can respond, a waiter approaches you holding an envelope. He holds it out towards you, smiling brightly. "For you," he sings as his voice echoes throughout the restaurant. You open the envelope and inside is a small piece of paper. It reads as follows. You have been invited to participate in the upcoming game Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Guess I'll just do what you said and not play anymore, you say to yourself, staring at the TV screen. It's just a stupid game anyway, you tell yourself. Who cares? You ask aloud, why should I care what happens in a stupid video game? Okay, this one... I think this was like a good idea, but I think... I don't know, I feel like its execution was essentially just rooted in like, how many different verses could we come up with for like a song? Rather than any sort of user input. I think that's why maybe I think the text adventure ones work better. Where like, you know, it feels like your input on the story actually has like is important and has like actual merit and reason to be there, instead of like somebody just kind of had the prompt and kind of more so just wants to see what like the AI will do with the prompt. It were you to just keep pressing enter, sort of thing. we'll go back to text adventure. Those were good. Those were good. We had a good one at the beginning, and then the vampire one could have been better, but. Crash land on an unknown planet, explore it as you have no choice other than seeking ways to survive. That sounds like it could be good. Your name. John? No. No. Bad idea. Colin? Oh, no, this. Like, just look at colonization. Colonization. Terrible. Colonization. You were just driving your spaceship to a planet next to a planet's orbit. It was just the optimal path for your destination. You had no idea its magnetic field would affect the ship's control like that. Nothing indicated it would. Alas, you're now inside a life pod falling towards the unknown planet's surface. The life pod is pretty durable and safe. The actual ship is not as durable as is being turned to shreds as it uncontrollably falls through the dense atmosphere. Through an impact. The life pod does an amazing job at alleviating such a strong fall. The parachutes must have worked fine. You're on land. You're already wearing your spacesuit. Spacesuit. It should keep you safe in even the harshest environments. Now all that's left to do is pressing the red button to open the life pod's door and finally seeing what this unknown planet looks like up close. I guess we'll just, see what the AI wants to go with. The door opens. The unknown planet looks exactly like Earth. You are standing next to a riverbank, but there's no signs of life anywhere. You can't just leave here. The ship is all jacked up and destroyed. You want to have any hope of returning home? You need to find ways to repair it. Might be impossible though, considering the fact that the ship was damaged by the magnetic field. Might as well take a look around and see if anything is interesting. The spaceship is equipped with a camera and an audio recorder, so you're able to document everything that happens on the planet. You walk away from the life pod and make your way towards the river. The ground is uneven and you stumble over some rocks and roots. It's a nice place for a walk. Maybe if you were here, better circumstances, you'd appreciate the scenery more. As it stands, you're a little annoyed the whole thing. There's some splashing in the river and you follow it. You don't know what you're expecting, but you're pretty sure you're not going to find anything. But then something moves. Could it possibly be? You're shocked because you never thought it would actually happen. You're too far away to see what it is, but you can tell by the sounds it makes that it's alive. It's a small creature no bigger than your hand. He has a round head and big eyes and he's covered in brown fur. He seems to be struggling to get out of the water, which makes you wonder why it would bother. The creature looks at you and then starts swimming towards you. Neil. Kneel down and pick up the creature out of the water and place it next to the riverbank. Shakes itself and then comes a few circles around you. In a joyful manner. Seems to be grateful for you pulling it out of the water. This is basically just Pikmin. This is just like alternate universe Pikmin. You pet the creature's back and it rubs its head against you as if to say thank you. This is a cute creature and you can't help but feel happy. You want to keep it, but you can't take it with you. So you punt it. No. You put the creature back in. No, don't put it back into the water. We just established that it's not good in water. Don't put it back in. You put the creature back into the water and watch it swim away. No. 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 It doesn't. I feel like it didn't pick up on the fact that like me taking it out of the water was clearly supposed to be like a good thing. I guess the AI is just like, no. It was in the water for a reason. It is like a little water creature. But the creature comes to you and jumps up on your shoulder. You're shocked. You've never had a pet before. You pet the creature and it purrs. I've got a cat, I guess. This strange creature on your shoulder. You walk along the riverbank. Hopes that we'll find anything that could be useful in returning home. Stop at a rock and the creature climbs up and sits next to you. You pet the creature and it purrs. You decide to stay here for a while until the creature feels comfortable enough to move on. You then move on. Make your way to a small clearing. There's a pile of stones and a wooden structure. You don't know how it got there, but you can't help but wonder what it is. Man, I feel like I feel like I'm hitting all these really crap prompts. Maybe I'm not doing good. I don't know. Maybe it's the prompts. I'm not sure. Hi, Thrill House. How are you doing? You approach the structure. Are you doing good? That's good to hear. You're banned on YouTube. I mean, sorry? As you do, the small creature begins vibrating. Oh, this is fitting. We got Pikmin music. Density. Scared and it's trying to get you to leave. You don't want to cause the creature any harm, so you leave it and continue your explanation. You come across a small pond. You notice something strange. There is a man in the middle of this pond. Small creature begins vibrating. It reminds you of the time you got banned on YouTube. There's a man in the middle of the pond. Spinning around. He's wearing a white shirt and he's covered in blood. He's spinning faster and faster, and you can see his face getting red. I'm pretty sure you've seen him before, but you can't remember where. There you go. Fuck it. I've introduced a human in the story. Otherwise, it's just going to be a lot of... Otherwise, it's just going to be a lot of... And then you go there and nothing is a thing. Hey. Who are you? Where am I? That's the man who spins even faster. Hey, who are you? Where am I? You ask the man who spins even faster. Oh, well. I mean, that could have been good, but... You walk towards the pond and the man notices you. You can't help but be amazed. It's like you're looking at a mirror image of yourself. You ask the man who he is and where you are. He simply continues spinning. Spinning faster and faster with each. What do you call it when you make a full? You know, when you've done like a full 360 degrees. Oh well, thank you. I can't imagine this is a good place to start to get your fan base back up, but I guess I appreciate the follow nonetheless. With each full rotation, we'll say. He's now in the center of the pond and his head is covered in blood. You run up to him and try to stop him from spinning, but the harder you try, the faster he spins. Soon, the man's body is completely covered in blood and his head is no longer visible. You're in shock and you can't believe what just happened. Not sure what to do, but you know you have to get out of here. Go into low streams so you can just chat. I mean, that makes sense. You know, smaller streams are kind of good places with quiet chats, you know. I just want to recognize. It's very quiet. I was like, I recognize like, the other thing, and then it just felt very quiet with the Twilight Princess stuff. Turn heel and run away from pond. Can't take the image. The man spinning out of your head. You're not even sure if he was human. You can't forget about it, and you keep thinking about it as you keep walking through the woods. You keep running until you reach a clearing. The clearing is vast, expansive, goes on as far as the eye can see. You should have Twitch Prime so you could sub. Oh. Well, I appreciate the sentiment of that. But hey, it's no worries if you can't, you know. Doing though what looks to be people evenly spread out. Doing jumping jacks in unison. You're a little confused, but you can't just leave. You walk towards the clearing, you can't believe your eyes. It's you, and you're all doing jumping jacks in unison. You look around and you see there's hundreds of you doing the exact same thing. You have no idea how you got here, and you have no idea where you are. You look around and you see that there's a small creature standing next to you. What's the small creature? His big eyes and his covered in fur is shaking and is begging for you to help. You're confused, but you know you have to help. You approach the creature and it runs. Is it the same creature from before? Is it not? I don't know. Warm and soft, and you can't help but feel a sense of comfort. You pet the creature and it purrs. The creature is cute and you want to keep it. You know, let the AI do its thing for a little bit. See, you'll be able to figure out what to do once you return home. But you feel like returning home is but dream in your current circumstances. Yeah. To get home. No tools to achieve it with. You are hopeless. Unsure about what to do. But you keep moving forward. You stop at a clearing and there is a man standing next to a large stone. You don't know how the creature got here, but you know you should help it. Get rid of that sentence. That doesn't really make sense. We'll do the classic just do for this one. Approach the man. The timing on the music was perfect, yeah. I didn't realize, but yeah, it was good. You can't believe your luck. You're finally going to be rescued. You approach the man and you ask him if he can take you back to Earth. But he just laughs at you and continues to spin in circles. What is this game? This is NovelAI. So this is basically like an AI generation based like text adventure sort of thing. You can feed the AI prompts and stuff and it will give you some, you know, generated madness back, and you just keep going back and forth with it until the heat death of the universe, we'll say. Where am I from? I'm from England. I'm from sunny old England, as we always love to say. Please stop spinning and help me. Are you from England too? Nice. England in Cumbria. No, I'm from England. Oh wait, no, I'm getting confused. The Lake District. Oh, that's nice. I like the Lake Districts. I've been there on a holidays a few times. They're very nice. Lake District is a very nice place. He keeps press the no. Redo that. I want new things to happen. I'm gonna put the repetition penalty up a little bit. See if it. Have I ever been to Paris? I've been a couple times. Once when I was essentially a baby, so I don't remember it. And once when I was in college. But that was to Disneyland, Disney World, whichever one it is in Paris. So I didn't really see much of Paris. I just saw, you know, Disney. Man stops spinning and looks up at you. He looks exactly like you. Until his head is covered in blood. He says, "I'm sorry, but I can't help you." Into the catacombs. Nice. You gotta go? Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by and chatting. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. You ask, "Can I help you?" The man stops laughing and looks up at you. "What do you mean?" You ask. "Are you okay? What's wrong?" The man turns and walks away. You follow the man and see that he's leaving a trail of bloody footprints behind him. When do I stream? So my most consistent days are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but I do also like to stream on Sundays, sometimes. And I usually start roughly 7:30 British summertime, or whatever time zone the UK is currently in. So currently it's British summertime, but during the winter it's GMT. Ask, why are you all bloody? The man keeps walking away. You follow him through the forest and soon you find him standing in front of a small hut. The man opens the door and inside is a woman sitting by herself. She looks at you and then looks back down at the floor. She has long hair and a pretty face. You ask, is this the only place around here? The woman doesn't answer, so you walk into the hut and sit down next to her. And then leaves and shuts the door behind him. It's not drinking your PTSD. I feel like I can understand that, like, yeah, lobby theme, Diddy Kong Racing. Trying to get all like the ghost challenges or whatever. I love the Diddy Kong Racing soundtrack though. I love it. And it's a great soundtrack. Oh, it's not supposed to be that. How many hours did I race Wizpig for again? I can't remember. That's a good question. I wonder if I can check. Hang on. Let me see if I'll look. It could have been that long, because apparently the second stream of this only like 3.5 hours. So I think the original Wizpig took me about like 40 minutes. Okay, and then second Wizpig took me like just under an hour, apparently. So yeah, the DS version I managed to do in just one stream, which for some reason is one of my. I think that might actually be my most viewed stream. I just looked at, I just saw it there. And it's, wow, yeah. Got over 100. That's like almost as viewed as like some of my like most viewed like videos on like my main channel, like, or like most like some of my new videos since like the channel reboot, I guess. That seems wrong. It's very weird. I mean, like, yeah, because like a lot of my videos on the archive channel, you know, maybe they'll get like 1 or 2 views, and that's like, I guess, to be expected. I'm, you know, being more of a live streamer, you kind of hope more things go into the live streams than the archives, but occasionally they're just like, there just seems like, yeah, occasionally some of them just go, I don't know, make their rounds somewhere. But you read it for hours. It felt like that, didn't it? Yeah. It certainly did feel like I was racing with Pig for ages. Actually, kind of speaking of Diddy Kong Racing, because so things like Diddy Kong Racing came out on my birthday, and it was like my first ever video game. It's very special to me, so I always kind of I kind of like to do like a little bit of Diddy Kong Racing every year around that time, or like around, you know, end of November. I think originally I was planning on doing Adventure 2 of the original game this year, which is kind of like mirror mode essentially. But actually, I found out that there's like a randomizer of it, so I might do that instead. I might do like a randomizer Diddy Kong Racing playthrough and see what that's like. The man then leaves and shuts the door behind him. You look at the woman and she looks back up at you. You ask her if she knows where the man went and if she can help you. She says nothing and continues to look down at the floor. You think about asking her again but decide against it. Instead, you stand up and go outside. You don't know what else to do. You walk away from the hut and see that it's starting to get dark. Maybe... You thought that maybe that hut is probably safer than whatever could possibly happen out in the open at night. You turn around and return to the hut. The door is shut, but the woman is gone. You enter the hut and see that it's empty. There's a note on the table that reads, "Dear stranger, I don't know who you are or why you're here, but I know you're not supposed to be here. Please leave right now. Sincerely, the woman in the hut." So you pick up the note and then notice something on the floor. It's a small creature, no bigger than a hand. No. Get rid of that. And then just continue. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there you go. There's also a small creature lying next to the table. You pick it up and hold it in your arm. You're worried about the creature because it seems to be hurt. It's cold and shivering. You threw a few logs on... Well, we got more Pikmin music. Again, they're kind of fitting. We're sort of moving a little bit away from the Pikmin stuff, but... could still be a bit Pikmin. Put a few logs on the fire and attempt to warm up the hut. The creature rubs against your shoulder and falls asleep on your lap. You pet the creature and it purrs. It's warm and comfortable and you want to keep it. I need to like whack up the fucking repetition. It really wants me to like be like, wow, this creature, it's fantastic. Like this one's like, it's trying to make like a fucking marketable plush out of the creature or something. When you fall asleep in the hair with the creature on your lap. You wake up with a start when you hear something scratching at the door. You see that there is someone standing there with blood dripping from their hands. They don't seem to notice you. You try to get away from the person. No. They don't seem to notice you. Who are you? Creature jumps off your lap and runs towards the intruder, but the stranger closes the door. Soon after, the man enters the room with another creature. This one is much larger, with big horns growing from its head. You notice that both creatures are carrying weapons. One of the men shoots you with a dart gun, then they walk out of the hut, shutting the door. Your vision starts to blur, and you're not sure how long you've been out for. And finally come to. You just. You are being held in a small wooden cage. In a large room. Surrounded by people sitting in chairs, staring at you. There are two guards on either side of the cage. They are wearing heavy armor and carry guns and swords. It's pretty obvious these people aren't friendly. You look at the other people in the room and recognize most of them as your friends. Help! Begin. Yell. Get me out. Nobody answers. Soon enough, the man you saw before comes into the room. He's dressed in black and wears a helmet with goggles over his eyes. He's holding a small creature in his hand. He takes a bite out of the creature and then throws it in a small wooden bin by a door. You can see what used to be a small animal is now just bones. He places his hand on your chest and you can feel the electricity flowing through you. The man begins to laugh. Hee hee hee. Laughs the man. You are in a very bad predicament. He begins pacing around you. What will become of you? He asks. He looks at you and smiles. However, he pauses for dramatic effect. There might be hope for you yet, he says. What do you want with me? Oh, confused, but you're pretty sure you've seen the man before somewhere. You ask him who he is and where he's come from, but he simply continues looking at you and continues smiling. Let me go. This isn't right. But the man continues looking at you as if he's lost in thought. And some time passes, he tells you to stop talking and continues looking at you. Soon enough, he stops looking at you, but you can't help but wonder what's going to happen next. Will he continue looking at me again? I feel like the AI thinks that looking at me is some really like, ooh, it's like some really nefarious thing. But it's like, it's not. What is this? Oh. Ricky the legendary Heropon from Xenoblade Chronicles, okay. Soon enough, he stops looking at you and you can't help but wonder what's going to happen next. Will you continue to look at me? Soon enough, the man returns his attention back to the creature in his hand. He bites into it like a piece of fruit and chews for a while until his mouth is full, then he spits it out onto a plate. He hands you the plate. He says, what do you see in front of you? I'm not sure what he means until you take a closer look. You see what looks like a human brain on the plate. There is a lot of red on the dish. The man laughs and says, "That's just part of your mind," he says, as if that makes sense and makes everything clear. I'm not sure what to say, but you're not sure how to respond to such a statement. You're confused, but you're pretty sure that's what's supposed to mean. Now I'm confused. You're not sure what to make of any of this. You're scared, but you don't know how to be afraid when you have... You're scared, but you don't know how to be afraid when you have no idea how to be afraid. The man picks up the plate and walks towards a small room at the far end of the hall. Shake the cage furiously. And then you see a door open in front of you. A small creature appears in the doorway. Looks like it is in pain. It is covered in blood and has bruises on its body. Limp towards you. Oops. You can tell it's trying to reach its friend that is inside your cage. You try to grab it, but it runs past you. It runs out into the hallway and is soon followed by another small creature. Soon enough, you're joined by your other friends and you're all crowded together and you're all crying. You're all so happy that you're all safe. You're all so excited, but you're still worried about what you should do. Okay. Feel like we're going nowhere with this one again. I want to see if there are. There probably are, but... Oh no, there's no video game ones! What? Where were the games? Where were the games? Maybe we should make our own prompt. Maybe we should do our own prompt, yeah? Right. I want to try and do like... I want to do like a classic creepypasta. You know, I want to do like a classic creepy paste. Where it's like, you know, we get an old haunted video game from like some fucking garage sale and shit like that. You are but an ordinary man who likes Pokemon Black version. But like, before Pokemon Black was actually a real thing. Who likes to play video games. You have... particularly? How do you spell particularly? No, because I think I think Pokemon Black version is actually like a creepypasta. Like I'm pretty sure that is a thing as well as being an actual thing. I'm sure it is. I feel like I remember it. I actually want to like look that up now, see if that is actually a thing. I feel like I remember that being both like a creepypasta and obviously like a real game. Yeah. It's on the creepypasta fandom, so. Oh man, you could tell how fucking aged some of this is. It's like, first line, I'm what you would call a Pokemon I'm what you could call a collector of bootleg Pokemon games. Pokemon Diamond. Pokemon Diamond and Jade, Chaos Black, etc. It's like, oh man, back when neither Pokemon Black nor Pokemon Diamond were games. Wait, I was looking to see if that's actually how you spell particularly. No, it's not. That's an atrocious spelling of particularly. Particularly. They're particularly fond of Nintendo games. Nintendo Gasm. That's a different thing. I enjoy all types of video games, but I'm particularly fond of Nintendo games. Your favorite being... Your favorite being... Being... The Mario series. Despite being such a fan, you never owned a copy of Mario 64 though. Always had it. A virtual console. Simply emulated it. One day. No. How do I? No. How do I do like just a regular enter? I guess like this. One day, we were looking through the neighborhood. I think that's one of those. I think neighborhood is another one of those. Like some places spell it with a U, some don't. Yeah, you passed a house that was having a clearing out sale. Well, this was like a popular thing like last year, wasn't it? It was like the beta build stuff of Mario 64. We'll do that. Then it had Super Mario 64 early build written on it in red Sharpie. That you don't want that. It's broken, doesn't work, he tells you. I could fix it. You respond. In the way. Willing to pay for it. Oh, we'll pay for it. Yes. Oh man. He gets up from his chair. Walks to the house. He walks. As he walks away, he mumbles. Take it then. He was me. He shook his shoulders and take a new copy. Really copy Super Mario 64 at your house. Dust off. Oh. Nintendo 64 insert the cartridge into the slot. You hit the power on button. Can't help wonder. It's really is an early sort of the game. What was that? On about. All this will soon disappear with the word Super Mario 64 flashed upon the screen. Okay, instead of Mario saying it's a me, Mario. It's silent. And it's bass flat, it does. The theme goes hard. I think that's Mallow Mart, I think. And Twilight Princess, yeah. Well, instead of Mario saying his usual it's a me, Mario, it's simply silent. Right. I wonder if that's enough for like for the AI to be like, yes, I will understand what we are trying to do now. I mean, I guess I haven't specifically introduced it as like a creepypasta yet, but I'm interested to see where it will go from here. Excuse me. Voice, tell me if I beat the game 120 times in a row without getting hit, I will be able to play as Luigi. First thing you notice is the graphics are incredibly poor compared to the final version. The backgrounds seem muddy and blurry. The characters are stiff and unnatural. However, the gameplay seems fine, though there is something odd about the controls. Begin. I guess we've already begun a new file. You take Mario. It seems to understand what's going on. Yeah. Oh, cats. You take Mario into. No. That's the. Around castle courtyard. You finally take Mario into Peach's castle. As always, when you first enter the castle, Bowser's jingle plays. Instead of the usual text, this time Bowser greets you with a different message. I'm gonna like try and encourage it a little bit. This castle is mine, so get out. I mean, I guess that's not quite spooky, but I guess it is different. As you continue to explore the castle, you notice that the music has changed too. In fact, everything about the castle seems different. There is no longer any lava in the courtyard, and the walls are now made out of bricks. Keep going. That's literally what he said. I think it might be, actually. You might be right. What is... Notice you for... Bowser castle message. Not massage, that's... Bowser quotes, yeah. Welcome, no one's home, now scram and don't come back. Yeah, it's not far off. Yeah, it doesn't understand that this is supposed to be horror, does it? It just thinks you bought a half-broken game. I suppose, maybe. I think maybe I've got to try and like find a way to like, I don't know, lean the horror into it maybe. Maybe give it some vocab that leans into a creepypasta. Yeah. Okay. As you continue to explore the castle, you notice that the music has changed too. In fact, everything about the castle seems to be different. I need to get rid of some of the things that like don't quite work. So, in fact, everything about the castle seems different. Peach herself looks different. Her hair is longer, and she wears a green dress. Sure. In the hallway, there is a door leading to the outside world, which you open when you step out onto the grassy plains beyond. No. Okay. You enter the first door, which leads to painting of painting for Bob Battlefield. Oh, the painting is different than usually is. This time painting with the single bob throwing out in what looks to be pain. Jump into something and select the first level. Mario falls into the world of just the sky is a dark blood red. All bob-ombs. Angry faces. Ooh. You make your way through the levels, jumping and shooting your way through the level, trying to avoid the bob-ombs that come at you. Eventually, you reach the boss battle against the big red boss. You don't belong in this world, now leave before we make you. What you say? I'm here because I chose to be here. You don't know what you're talking about, the boss replies. This is my world, and you are merely a visitor. And why does the music change when I enter the room? You have the boss just tell us that home address. You don't belong in this world, now leave before we make you. As you usually do in Mario 64, pick up Bob-omb, blow him on his 3 times to defeat him. On doing so, there's something strange that sends shivers down your spine. Your little friend here will not be joining you in the afterlife. You run away from the castle, the music slowly fading as you escape. You never return to the castle again. But you keep playing Mario 64, hoping to find answers. I wonder if maybe I've got to put stuff in, like, the memory, maybe? Because it gets, like, confused whether or not, like... like, what's happening and all that. We just play in the courtyard. Yeah. We never return to the castle. But we never, we still play the game. Yeah, we can still unlock the invisibility cap, I guess, yeah. Every time you enter the castle, you hear Mario deafening scream, and the game crashes each time with a different error message. Ah yes, finally you decide to contact Nintendo to find out what is going on. After contacting Nintendo, they tell you you should send them the cartridge so that they can investigate further. You mail the cartridge to Nintendo and wait anxiously for their response. Yes, okay. Hello, Nintendo! I've got this very spooky Mario 64 cartridge! Okay, just send it over and we'll fix it. After several weeks, Nintendo contacts you and informs you that they found nothing wrong with the cartridge. They also inform you that they had to destroy the cartridge because it was infected by a virus. Nintendo sues you for owning unlicensed Nintendo material. I feel like this is something Nintendo might do. There's nothing wrong with the cartridge, but we did have to destroy it because there was definitely something wrong with the cartridge. For several weeks, Nintendo contacts you and informs you that they found nothing wrong with the cartridge. As brilliant as the immediate heel turn is, I'm gonna get rid of that. Put the cartridge back in your Nintendo 64. Boot it up. The familiar logo of Super Mario 64 flashes on the screen. Feels like there's a bit more red in there this time. However, you are more taken back by Mario's dialogue when logo appears. He says, "You'll never escape us. You'll never escape us." As you continue to play, the world of Super Mario 64 starts to feel more and more sinister. The music changes, becoming darker and more foreboding. The graphics become even worse. The sprites look like they're made out of cardboard. I went back. What did I make him say in the first bit? I just made it silent. Okay. Okay. It feels like it's starting to pick up on the creepiness. Eventually, you reach the first boss fight against Bowser. When you defeat him, he says, "I won't forget this." As you make your way through the levels, you notice that the enemies are changing too. Each time you re-enter a level, the sprites look like they're made out of cardboard. This was never Super Mario 64. It was Paper Mario. Yo. Maybe that's what happened. I sent the cartridge to Nintendo, and they were like, "Ooh, cardboard characters. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down." Each time you re-enter a level, the enemies become more distorted, so by the time you collect the final star in the level, they no longer resembled creatures at all. In the final boss battle, Bowser's eyes glow red. and his skin becomes a deep purple color. He seems larger than he normally is. The defeating Bowser, he says, "You've defeated me, but my reign of terror shall not end here. You'll never truly win until you have collected all 121 stars." The screen fades to black, and the words "Game Over" appear. You wake up in your bed completely naked! For some reason! You look around and realize you're in your own bedroom, but you can't remember anything after playing Super Mario 64. I mean, who doesn't love having one of those, you know, fully naked Super Mario 64 sessions, you know? I just can't get into it if I'm not, like, fully naked when I play that game. I'll be honest, you know? Like, when I played it on the stream, I've had to restrict myself to clothing for TOS sake. But I mean, like, it's not the way God intended you to play the game, you know? Like, you were always intended to play the game in bed naked. What happened? Why did you stop playing the game? Why does it seem like things have gotten worse since you last played? How could Bowser possibly know where you live? You try to remember, but you just can't. Suddenly, you hear a knock at the door. You dress yourself and go downstairs. I need to open the door. No one. Instead, there's simply a small Windows 64 cartridge at your doorstep. And bend down and pick it up. There's no label on it. Instead, simply reads Super Mario 64 2 on it in red marker. Cartridge is scratched, badly damaged. Oh, wonder this cartridge could possibly contain what happened to it. Then to your room, insert newly acquired game into the console, boot it up. What you are met with will haunt you forever. So if I try and do the lead it into it, what you are met with will haunt you forever. And perhaps you'll never be able to play another video game again. This is the second part of the Super Mario 64 early build. You start to play the game, but it doesn't seem quite right. Instead of being greeted by Mario's head on the title screen, it is your own. Ooh. It's your own head. Use cursor to grab different parts of your face as you pull about in the virtual head, you can feel the very same features on the real head. Pull about too. Whoa. When you finally reach the title screen, it has changed yet again. Instead of the familiar Super Mario 64 logo, you are greeted by a small image of a smiling Mario with the words, "Welcome to Super Mario 64" written underneath him. Bit of a tonal shift from like this sort of like you are pulling your own face about into just a little smiling Mario. Hello! Welcome to Super Mario 64. Start up new file, and Peach's letter simply reads, "You have damned us all. You played God, and now you shall be punished." I don't know how the character played God in this game, but whatever. It's supposed to be spooky, it's not supposed to make sense. As you continue to play the game, you notice that the graphics are even worse than the last time you played. The character sprites are all blurred and fuzzy, the backgrounds are all blurry and dull. You eventually reach the first boss fight against Bowser, however, he isn't there. Instead, the second Mario just runs around the screen, screaming and yelling, "Help me! Help me!" he screams. "Who are you?" you ask. "I'm Mario," he replies. "I'm Mario, but I don't know who I am anymore." Look on in confusion. Can like get rid of the parts where like my character then like responds to the characters and then they respond back. It doesn't quite work well. As you continue playing, you notice that the music has changed. Oh, and it also says, "Save me, please save me." The music is still the same, but now it sounds slightly distorted. The sound effects have also changed. The music that plays when you jump is now much slower and more ominous. Each time you jump, you hear Mario let out a cry of pain, and your health goes down. And his health goes down. You always manage to grab some coins, so the jumping never kills him, but you can't help but wonder what would happen if you did let him die. Eventually you reach the boss battle against Bowser. Bowser says, "You defeated me, but my reign of terror shall not end here. You will never truly win until you have collected all 121 stars. This is a repeat from earlier." This is a repeat from earlier. As you continue to play, you notice the enemies are changing too. There are fewer enemies than there used to be, and the ones that there are seem to be different than before. They attack differently, and their health bars stay longer than they should. And they Begin swearing. Woo! At you too. You've killed me. I hate you. Die. Typical swears. You finally reach the boss battle against Bowser, but however he isn't there. Instead, there is a third Mario running around the screen who keeps repeating the same thing over and over. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As you continue to play, you notice that the graphics are even worse than the last time you played. No. Okay. I like the I'm sorry bit. Keep going with that. You look on in confusion as the third Mario continues to run around the screen. You finally reach the boss battle against Bowser. Bowser says, "You killed me. I'm sorry. As you begin to play, as you continue to play, you look down and notice your hands are bleeding. I don't know how it happened. And strangely, you don't feel any pain. Soap and blood. When you look back up at the screen, you simply see an error message that reads, "Unable to load data." You boot up the game again, but it doesn't work. You try to play the game from the beginning, but it still won't. No. Come on, error message. It's gotta be spooky. Give me a spooky error message. An error message that reads game over, you're naked in your bed again. No. The game has crashed. This is the third part of the Super Mario 64 early build. Come on, stop repeating yourself. Okay, we've got something. An error message that reads danger, dead man's hand. See, that kind of makes sense after you look down and your hands are bleeding. That like I'm not gonna say, whoa, that's top tier like creepypasta writing, but it's in line with creepypasta. It's like standard creepypasta writing, maybe. The screen fades to black and the words game over appears. You wake up in your bed completely naked. No, we don't. What if I just put in the memory? You are playing Super Mario 64 and it is haunted. If I just put in that it's haunted, like what will it do? No, it's still obsessed with me in my bed naked. Can you stop that? Nope. Man, oh my god. Okay, there we go. We're getting something new. For the next few days, every time you turn on your television or computer monitor, you are met with the disturbing images from Super Mario 64. Your parents tell you that you need to calm down because you are scaring everyone else. They don't understand why you were so upset about these horrible pictures. No one else sees what you are seeing. Things that you saw while playing the game. I want you forever. If you ever tell anyone about it, they just laugh and think you're doing a bit. What scares you most of all is that maybe they are right. You are just doing a bit. If somebody told you about it, would you believe them? Would you want to admit what happened to you? Even if you wanted to talk about it, there's nobody you trust enough to confide in, and besides, you wouldn't really know where to begin. So instead, you just shut the memories away inside yourself, afraid to relive those terrible memories once again. But sometimes when you close your eyes, it's almost you can still hear Mario letting out his cries for help. Okay. Unfortunately, I feel like we had to do most of the work there. But I feel like it picked up once I like smacked down on the repetition penalty. And I think it got down a bit. Oh, actually, maybe I should have used themes. Maybe if I like put it in like, you know, changes the style of horror of the AI generated text. You know what? Okay, right. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna like copy paste the beginning. I'm also gonna change. I think we'll do a new one. We'll go with text again. However, instead of saying his usual is Mario, this time we could a message that I'm gonna use the classic phrase that sends shivers down your spine. Because I feel like that's a good way to be like, something spooky has happened. And then, if you put... I don't know what the fuck any of these mean. You are playing a copy of Super Mario 64 and it is haunted and very scary. There you go. I've put in the memory that it's very scary. I've got theme horror. Maybe whack the repetition up a bit. Or repetition penalty up a bit. Each time you're greeted by a message that sends shivers down your spine. Enter password! Oh no! Oh no! This Mario 64 has a password system! With a shudder! Oh! Password systems! You reach into your pocket and pull out the note with the password scribbled onto it. You turn on the console again, enter the password, and just like before, the words "Welcome to Super Mario 64" fucker appear. Oh, I accidentally didn't do it in the text adventure, but this will still be fine, maybe. But now they have been changed to read, "Hello there, Mr. Fucker." Which makes you feel quite uncomfortable at first until you realize that you know exactly why the old man called you that name. Cause I was Mr. Fucker. It sounds like that's, you know, like you are Mr. Gay on the fucking Mario Galaxy title screen. You are Mr. Fucker. You are Mr. Fucker. Maybe it would work if you put it in first person, actually. I don't know. Actually, that's actually giving me another idea. I'm like really like clinging to this idea of creepypastas working. But fuck it. Maybe it could. I'm gonna try. I just had an idea. I'm gonna go back to that Pokemon Black creepypasta, and I'm gonna copy paste like the beginning of it. I'm gonna try and find a part where I can copy and paste like the beginning of it, and then like go from there. Okay. We'll go up to this bit. Hello, Mr. Fucker. New story, okay. No storyteller. Right. So this is like the first part of the Pokemon Black creepypasta. So, then we'll see what the AI will do with this. I'm what you could call a collector of Pokemon bootleg games. Bootleg Pokemon games. Pokemon Diamond and Jade, Chaos Black, etc. It's the amazing frequency with which you can find them at pawn shops, Goodwill, flea markets, and such. They're generally fun, even if they are unplayable, which they often are. The mistranslations are poor, and the quality makes them unintentionally humorous. It's like written in like fucking... Maybe this is just the way it's written out on like the fucking fandom site that I got it from. But it's written mentally. Or it's not written, but like... What's the word? I don't know. Laid out. Been able to find most of the ones that I played online, but there's one that I haven't seen any mention of. I bought at a flea market 5 years ago. Here's a picture of the cartridge. Obviously we don't see that, in case anyone recognizes it. Unfortunately, when I moved 2 years ago, I lost the game, so I can't provide you with screen cap. Sorry. The game started with the familiar Nidorino and Gengar intro of Red and Blue version. However, the press start screen had been altered. Red was there, but the Pokemon did not cycle through. It also said Black version under the Pokemon logo. Upon pressing New Game, the game started the Professor Road speech, and it became quickly evident that the game was essentially Pokemon Red version. After selecting your starter, if you looked at your Pokemon, you had, in addition to Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle, another Pokemon, Ghost. The Pokemon was level 1. It had the sprite of the Ghost that were encountered in Lavender Town before obtaining the Sylph Scope. It had one attack, Curse. I know that there is a real move named Curse, but the attack did not exist in Generation 1, so it appears to be hacked in. Defending Pokemon were unable to attack Ghost. It would only say they were too scared to move. When the move Curse was used in battle, the screen would cut to black. The cry of the defending Pokemon would be heard, but it was distorted, played at a much lower pitch than normal. The battle screen would then reappear and the defending Pokemon would be gone. If used in a battle against a trainer, when the Pokeballs representing their Pokemon would appear in the corner, they would have one fewer Pokeball. The implication was that the Pokemon died. Whoa. Are we all getting spooked out enough so far? Are we all thoroughly spooked? Pokemon Black version. Very spooky. I don't remember if this happened every time. There were no trainers in the game. So there was this thing that happened with the trainers, but I don't remember if it happened every time because there were actually no trainers in the game. There were no trainers in the game. You fought wild Pokemon. There was an item called the Lure Module. This was a device that would attract wild Pokemon to your location for 30 minutes. That's just Pokemon Go, I think. Okay. Bootleg. Oh. You are recalling a story and playing a Pokemon. Wait. Okay, I was like, man, I'm like not recognizing any of these ones, and it's like, oh, because this is like niche and obscure. Good. You know what? We'll put on the relaxing Pokemon music compilation for the Pokemon Black creepypasta. Or if you're playing a Pokemon Red bootleg. Very good. Pokemon Black. Not that one. is a Pokemon in the game called Ghost, which kill enemy Pokemon on using the move Curve. Okay, we'll try it again. This was a strange mechanic, as if you had defeated the Pokemon, it would simply return to the wild, with no ill effects. There were 3 trainers you could encounter: the man who lives next door to Professor Oak, a boy in the desert, and an old woman on Route 5. All 3 had ghost Pokemon. When you battled them, if you beat them, they would give you a new item, a Slithscope. In the manual for the game, there is a message from Professor Oak saying he has developed a device that will allow you to see ghosts. You tried using the Slithscope on the ghost Pokemon, it wouldn't work. You could try again after defeating the trainer, but it would still fail. Use the Slithscope while battling a trainer, the screen would go dark, and you would lose the battle. This was the strangest part of the game. You could see the Pokemon die, but they would simply reappear, seemingly unharmed. As the game progressed, there were more and more trainers with ghost Pokemon. They all appeared to have been killed by the same thing. As you advanced further into the game, the trainers had better equipment, and the trainers themselves seemed to become more powerful. The first trainer, the one who lived next door to the Professor Oak, gave you a Pokedex. I guess Oak doesn't give you the Pokedex in this version. He also had a ghost Pokemon. After defeating him, he gives you the Slithscope, and he says that he wishes you luck. The second trainer in the desert has the ghost Pokemon. He asks you to bring back his son, who was lost in the desert. His son is actually dead, and you learn that the trainer was responsible for his death. The trainer had a hidden stash of drugs, and his son stumbled upon it. The trainer tried to hide the body, but the kid found it. I mean, it's different than the original creepypasta. Where does the original creepypasta go on after this? The original creepypasta goes on something about, like, I don't even know, killing regular people. Fucking no. The third trainer, the old woman on Route 5, is obsessed with collecting fossils. She has a ghost Pokemon and she wants to study it. Once you defeat her, she tells you that it was a gift from her late husband, and she will never sell it. Okay? Once you get the Slithscope, you can see ghost Pokemon. Most of the time, the camera doesn't focus on them. Sometimes you can zoom in. When you do, you can see the trainer. Their eyes are red and they have no pupils. Oh, it did a creepypasta! Yay! It did the thing! It did the thing of the creepypasta. Oh, the hyper-realistic blood red eyes. Oh, very spooky. The trainers are almost always dead, and they don't seem to be aware of anything around them. It was a very strange game, and I wish you could tell you more about it, but I shan't, because it was so spooky. Your phone rings. It is your friend Mike asking you if you want to come over and watch some movies tonight. How about you fuck off, Mike? It is a phone ring so powerful that it makes you exit the first person. No. The trainers are clearly deceased, and their deaths are probably the source of the curse. However, when you fight the trainers, they appear to be alive. They just aren't conscious. At the end of the game, you confront the person who created the ghost Pokemon. Who is it? He is a scientist who has a lab near Pallet Town. The scientist is trying to create a hybrid of Pokemon, and he's managed to cross Ghost with Poliwag. The game ends with the professor telling you that the hybrid is too dangerous and he sends you away. The screen fades to black and you hear the faint cries of Pokemon in pain. I remember being fascinated by this game. I played it over and over and I would look up things about it online. There was very little information about it though. It wasn't mentioned anywhere online until a year later when somebody posted about it on Reddit. It was a few months after that when I finally decided to buy a copy of it. Where is it going to keep going now? boost up the character length. I'm just like, you know, letting it do its thing anyway, so I may as well just like keep letting it go. He sold me the game for $10. He was a weird character. He told me he had bought it from a pawn shop in St. Louis, and he knew nothing else about it. I didn't press him. I figured he had paid whatever he thought it was worth. When I got home, I realized I'd forgotten to take the receipt with me. No! No! I called the pawn shop and asked if they would verify that I bought it from them. They said yes, and I returned to the flea market to retrieve my money. The flea market was closed and the guy was nowhere to be found. I tried calling him, but he didn't answer, so I left a message asking him to call me back. He never did. In the meantime, I played the game. It was quite different from Pokemon Red. There were many changes in the gameplay mechanics. It was more like Pokemon Yellow. For example, the capture rate for ghost Pokemon was much higher. If you used the Swift Scope on a ghost, it would turn blue. Ooh. If you hit it with a Pokeball, it would be captured. That sounds about the same. Pokeballs also function differently. If you threw a Pokeball at a ghost, it would be unable to move. It would just stand there and wait for the ball to come to it. When it was caught, the ball would bounce off and you would have to throw it again. However, there was one problem with the Swift Scope. When you used it on a ghost, it would show the trainer, but the Pokemon would be invisible. The camera would cut to black and you would hear the crying of the Pokemon. The cries were extremely high-pitched and distorted. When the Pokemon died, you could see its remains floating in midair. It would be surrounded by a green aura, and it would be a floating head, torso, and legs. The arms and legs would float in the air, and they would flail around as if the body was still moving. The next day, the trainer would return to life with no ill effects. So, is this more or less spooky than the original Pokemon Black? You know? And I mean original Pokemon Black creepypasta, not like the game Pokemon Black. What if we just whack everything up? What are the advanced options? Oh, hey. Yeah, well, I don't even know what these mean, so let's not fuck with them. Never gas. Oh, okay. I guess that's what happens when you hit the randomness to high. It just stops forming cohesive sentences. Fair enough, I guess. Even after you heal them using items obtained during battles against other trainers, such as berries, these injuries weren't apparent unless viewed through the scope. Although some damage might remain visible via status elements or visual cues within combat encounters. Source Wikipedia article on Pokemon Black and White Gen 2 abridged. What? My biggest question about the whole affair was why? Why put a feature of sorts into Pokemon Black and White Gen 3 that allows players to view ghost Pokemon without having to hack their own ROM file? Why do that, Nintendo or Game Freak or whoever? We just want to hack our own ROM files, for crying out loud. Why not make it an option in the menu of Pokemon Black and White where you could choose whether to view ghost Pokemon? That way it wouldn't be confusing to those who don't know about the feature. This game was interesting but ultimately unsatisfying. I loved the concept of it, but it turned from a fucking creepypasta into a fucking game review. The game was interesting, but ultimately unsatisfying. I love the concept, but I felt like the execution was flawed. I really wish that I had taken more pictures of the game, but I lost the game. Oh, lost the game, along with my Swift Scope. If anyone knows anything about this game, please let me know. Okay. Okay, I've had another idea. I've had another idea of what we could do. I'm thinking, right? That fucking, like, source from like Wikipedia. it got me thinking. You know what? Okay. I think I've got the perfect one for this. Okay, so, like what I wanted to do was take like the plot section of a Wikipedia article and paste it into the to the AI and see what it could come up with. And I wanted to. My first thought was Sonic 06. See what it could come up with. I think we could do the first paragraph. And that's the thing, I think it probably knows well enough about the characters to know, like, to be like, ah, yes, I know who this is. You know, to go like, ah, yes, I know who, like, Dr. Eggman. It knows who Dr. Eggman is. Okay. So we, again, I have no idea if this will work. Like, in the way that I want it to. Should I use a module again? No, we'll keep it. Oh no, we'll go H.P. Lovecraft. Sonic 06 as written by H.P. Lovecraft. I think if I... I'm gonna put this into the author's notes, and I'll put it into the memory. Fuck it. see what it comes out with. Oh, yeah. And of course, we need like a change in music. We need some Sonic music for this one. Right, so this is the plot, or the beginning of the plot synopsis for Dr. Eggman, yeah. For Sonic 06. Dr. Eggman kidnaps Princess Alicia Soliana in the hopes of harnessing the flames of disaster, a destructive power sealed within her. Aided by his friends Tails and Knuckles, Sonic works to protect Elise from Eggman. Meanwhile, Shadow, his fellow Agent Rouge, and Eggman accidentally release an evil spirit, Mephiles. The spirit transports the agent duo to a post-apocalyptic future ravaged by a demon monster, Iblis. When Mephiles meets survivors Silver and Blaze, he fools them into thinking Sonic is the cause of this destruction and sends them to the present to kill him. And off we go. No, that is just the same thing. The Chaos Emeralds are stolen from the Master Emerald by Dr. Eggman, who uses them to create chaos around the world. Sonic must stop him before he destroys everything. After years of searching for the Master Emerald, the evil Dr. Eggman finally finds it in the ruins of ancient Greece. This isn't working, hang on. Let me get rid of all of the things from the memory and the author's note. Come on. In the past, Sonic fights against Eggman's army while trying to find out what happened to Elise. He eventually discovers that she was taken away by Dr. Robotnik for unknown reasons. To rescue her, he must travel through time and defeat Robotnik and Mephiles. Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, I guess he does have to do that. But no, he doesn't really... Does he travel through time in 06? I don't remember. Sonic 06. This one's... Sonic Adventure 2. Nope. But although... Sonic Adventure 2, and then we'll just say that's Japanese for Sonic Adventure 2. The game features a new character named Angel Island, who can transform into different forms depending on the player's actions. It also has two main characters, Sonic and Shadow, as well as several other playable characters. In the year 2072, after traveling through time to stop Dr. Eggman, Sonic returns home only to find it under attack by robots called the Red Falcon Army. After defeating them, he learns that Dr. Robotnik has returned to conquer Earth once again with the help of his... This is an entirely different plot. What the fuck game is this? What fucking Sonic the Hedgehog game is this with the fucking Red Falcon army? The story of Sonic Unleashed has been... No, stop it. Go with the fucking Sonic fucking... Oh, I thought this was a good idea and it just refuses to work. Refuses to let me fucking indulge in making a new Sonic 06. The game begins with Sonic racing across a desert landscape pursued by a robotic dog named Metal Sonic. After defeating him, Sonic finds himself on the planet Mobius, where he encountered Dr. Robotnik and his assistant, Amy Rose. The two are working together to build a new machine called the Chaos Emeralds, which will grant Robotnik unlimited power. While searching for the emerald, Sonic runs into a mysterious stranger who turns out to be Shadow the Hedgehog. Fuck it, just keep going there. What is the plot? Fuck Sonic 06. What's the plot of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? The two fight their way through Robotnik's fortress, destroying it in the process. They then confront Robotnik, but he escapes before they can stop him. Sonic and Shadow head off to find the Chaos Emeralds, which are scattered throughout the planet. Along the way, they meet up with Tails, Knuckles, and Rouge, who have been sent by Dr. Eggman to capture Sonic. Now, that doesn't quite sound right. After collecting all 6 Chaos Emeralds, I think, is there not 7? Sonic and his allies return to Robotnik's fortress, there to discover that the emeralds were merely a ruse, as Robotnik has actually created a weapon capable of destroying the entire universe. The group races to destroy the device, but Robotnik manages to escape, again apparently. Sonic pursues him across space, eventually arriving at planet Zebby, the fucking Metroid, where he battles the evil Doctor once again. During the battle, Robotnik reveals that he had been using Sonic's powers to create a perfect world, free of disease and pain. However, when he discovered Sonic was not truly a hero, he decided to use the Chaos Emeralds to turn him into a villain instead. What? With Sonic defeated... Sorry, we'll get on to what just fucking generated. With Sonic defeated, Robotnik uses the emeralds to become immortal and rule over a peaceful and happy world. Sonic defeats Robotnik once more, however, and the two are forced to work together to destroy the Chaos Emeralds. Once the device is destroyed, Robotnik is finally killed, leaving the universe safe for good. I don't know, man. Apparently it was a peaceful, happy world when he was, like, immortal and in charge. So Sonic was like, peace and happiness, that's no good, and had to fucking kill him. Oh my god. So, of course, then we've got Sonic Adventure 3, which, as we all know, exists and is real. And, you know, this is obviously what happens. This is Sonic Adventure 3 Rise of Lyric. It came out in 2004. Okay. A year after defeating Robotnik, Sonic and his friends are living peacefully on Mobius. Sonic is approached by a mysterious being named Infinite, who claims to know everything about him. Infinite is Sonic Forces, isn't it? Sonic soon learns that Infinite is actually a being known as the Guardian, who has been watching over Sonic since birth. The Guardian explains that he has seen Sonic's true potential and wishes to help him achieve it. Sonic agrees, and Infinite takes him to the planet Aether, where he meets the other members of Team Sonic. Together, they must travel to the planet Meltdown, where they will face the evil scientist Dr. Eggman and his minion Metal Sonic. While traveling through the planet, Sonic and his team encounter a group of scientists led by Professor E. What could possibly be the next part? EGAD, yeah, okay. Professor EGAD, yeah, he's in this as well now. They learn that Meltdown is home to a powerful artifact called the Genesis Wave, reference, which can control time itself. The Genesis Wave is controlled by the Master Emerald, which is hidden somewhere on the planet. The team travels to Meltdown, where they are attacked by Metal Sonic. Sonic defeats the robot, only to find that he has been captured by Eggman. The two battle, but Sonic is unable to defeat Eggman. As a result, he is transformed into a human. While he is unconscious, the Genesis Wave is stolen by Eggman. He's unable to defeat Eggman, so he must become human. Literally. Sonic awakens and discovers that he now possesses the ability to run at supersonic speed. He's only just got this ability. We're in Sonic Adventure 3, and he's only just gotten the ability to run at supersonic speeds. Who knows why he was called Sonic then? He sets off to find the Genesis Wave and encounters a strange creature named Lyric, who claims to be the last of her species. She helps Sonic find the Genesis Wave, and the two set off to destroy it. Now, okay. Of course, there we finally get the reason why it's called The Rise of Lyric, obviously. Because, that's where... Because Lyric is in it. I don't think Lyric is a girl, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I didn't play Sonic Boom. What is this? Oh, it won't tell me. Learning depth of Sonic and All-Stars Racing. This is like, I really just don't know the Sonic, like, thing. Like, soundtrack. Okay. So I guess that, that's where, like, the plot synopsis ends. Is, the Lyric, who is now female, helps Sonic find the Genesis Wave, and they gotta destroy it. And that's the plot of Sonic Adventure 3: Rise of Lyric. Then, of course, a year later, they released Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, everyone's favorite Sonic game. The game begins with Sonic and his friends chasing a mysterious figure across the planet Mobius. Sonic catches up to the figure and realizes that he is a young girl named Lyra. As in, like, the figure they were chasing is, or Sonic is a young girl and, like, Sonic's come out as trans, which is very brave of her, I guess. No, okay, that's who they were chasing. Lyra tells Sonic... Lyra tells Sonic that she has been sent by the goddess Chaos to help him defeat Dr. Eggman. Sonic and his friends... Actually, I just realized, in the previous one, is he still a fucking human? Did he ever get turned back into a human? Or into a hedgehog? Is he, like, still just humanified because he couldn't defeat Eggman that one time? Whatever. Lyra tells Sonic that she has been sent by the goddess Chaos to help him defeat Eggman. Sonic and his friends then travel to the planet Chaos, but they meet a group of warriors known as the Dark Brotherhood. These warriors have been tasked with protecting the planet from Eggman, and have been doing so for thousands of years. The Dark Brotherhood gives Sonic and his friends the power to transform into animals. I guess not. I guess they hadn't been animalified, if they've now got the ability to turn into animals. Allowing them to infiltrate Eggman's fortress. Inside, Sonic and his friends find a large crystal, which they use to restore the Master Emerald. Of course, the crystal also reveals that... Oh, and we're finally getting Sonic Heroes after Sonic Adventure 3 and Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. The crystal also reveals that Eggman plans to use the Master Emerald to open up a portal to another dimension where he will unleash an army of robots. Sonic and his friends travel to the planet Harmony where they meet a mysterious being named Dr. Eggman. The Doctor explains that he is the one who's been controlling the Dark Brotherhood, and that he intends to use the Master Emerald to take over the universe. Sonic and his friends battle Eggman and manage to defeat him. I guess this is like alt universe where they've never met Eggman before? I don't know. And then we've got Sonic Heroes 2006. In the game, Sonic and his friends are transported to a new, and he's like already in this first sentence, in one sentence, wrong. In the first sentence, nope, not what happens in that game. They are transported to a new world where they must stop the evil Dr. Robotnik from unleashing a deadly weapon called the Chaos Control Device. The device is capable of creating chaos on any planet it touches. Is that what that does? That's what chaos control is. It creates chaos. and even change the very fabric of reality. Sonic and his friends must travel to the planet Fendrana. They do a lot of space travel, a lot of planetary traveling in this one. And of course, fucking EGAD's back. Where they encounter a group of scientists led by Dr. EGAD. He's not a professor. I don't know whether that's like an upgrade or a downgrade going from professor to doctor. But sure. The scientists explain that the chaos control device was created by the evil Dr. Eggman, and he plans to use it to destroy the universe. Sonic and his friends set off to stop him, but are attacked by a mysterious being known as the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord transforms Sonic and his friends into animals and takes them to the planet Shadow the Hedgehog. I feel what can I even say about that? What can I even say about that, you know? And then we're at Sonic Unleashed. Bam, 2007. Also, I didn't realize Sonic Heroes 2006. Despite the fact they started with attempting to do a plot synopsis for Sonic 06, skip Sonic 06. We've gone, Sonic Heroes happened in 2006, actually, I think you'll find. Okay, well, this is just, was that that was the Dark Brotherhood one, so we'll undo that. And what could it possibly give us for Sonic Unleashed? Oh, okay. The game begins with Sonic and his friends chasing a mysterious being across the planet Mobius. Sonic catches up to the being and realizes that he is a young boy named Miles Tails Prower. Backstory, I guess. Tails explains he's been sent by Goddess Care. This is just... Nope. Nope. Let's hit up that repetition penalty a bit. Let's hit it up some more. Oh, there we go. Hang on, we've got something new. And it's like a direct sequel to Sonic Heroes. Dr. Robotnik builds a new version of the Chaos Control device, which he calls the Ultimate Lifeform Converter. This new device allows Robotnik to create life forms based on various creatures, including dinosaurs, dragons, and sea monsters. Using these creations, he creates an army of robotic minions dubbed the Robotnik Robots. Very creative. Sonic and his friends chase down Robotnik and his new creation, the Chaos Dragon. They defeat the dragon and save the day. Later, Sonic receives a message from a mysterious being calling herself the Goddess of Time. The goddess informs Sonic that she knows his true identity and offers to give him anything he wants if he completes 3 tasks. Sonic accepts the offer and heads off to a distant planet known as Metropolis, where he teams up with Dr. EGAD once again, of course. He's been in a few games now. I do like it when they bring Dr. EGAD back, I think he's a fan favorite of the Sonic series at this point. On the way, Sonic and his companions are attacked by Robotnik's newest invention, the Chaos Storm. They defeat the storm, but end up trapped inside its core. Sonic manages to break free, but ends up stranded on the surface of the planet. Uh-oh. He manages to meet a strange alien named Aranau, who shows him how to get back to Earth. And then and then they didn't do anything for a while, and then they did Sonic Unleashed in 2007, and then they did Sonic Colors in 2010. They did nothing in between. That might actually be true. Like, what was the Sonic like fucking timeline? I mean, obviously that wasn't like the year, but the years, but fucking. Where's the fucking? So Sonic Unleashed was 2008 in this reality at least. And then Sonic Colors actually was 2010, but there was the Black Knight in between. In 09. So my god, they were pumping these out year after year for a while. And we were surprised that these games were fucking dog shit. They pumped them out like every fucking year. Anyway, Sonic Colors. Following the events of Sonic Generations, hasn't happened in either timelines yet. It hasn't happened in this reality by 2010, nor has it happened in fake this world reality. Sonic travels around the globe looking for clues about his past. He comes across a blue hedgehog named Miles Prower, who believes that Sonic may be able to help him find his missing father. Sonic agrees to help him, and the pair begin their search. They come across a mysterious egg, which leads them to a remote island in the Pacific Ocean. Oh, I can't wait to find out what happens next. Here, they discover a massive creature named the Egg Carrier, who appears to be responsible for stealing eggs from many different worlds. The two race to stop the Egg Carrier before it destroys the world, and are joined along the way by several characters from previous games. Okay, well, I hope Dr. Egad is there, because he's my favourite from the previous games. And then, of course, we've got Sonic Lost World, 2013. Again, I think you missed a couple there. Specifically, you did miss Generations. like, although I guess in this universe, Sonic Colors follows the events of Sonic Generations. Which I guess... I mean, that's actually kind of an interesting thing. Of like Sonic Generations has like, oh, it's got all like this wibbly wobbly time fuckery of like Sonic meets his past self or whatever. And then in the next game, he goes out looking for clues about his past. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, Sonic Lost World 2013. In Sonic Lost World, Sonic and his friends are investigating a meteorite crash on the planet Wily Island. They stumble upon an ancient civilization called the Ancients, who live beneath the ground. Do you think they called themselves the Ancients as well, or were they just like, the guys? The ancient leader, the Great Alchemist, explains that the meteorite contains dangerous energy and asks Sonic to retrieve it. The Great Alchemist also warns Sonic that he should avoid the legendary monster known as Big the Cat, or else risk becoming just like him. The gang later visits a jungle filled with prehistoric beasts where they find themselves fighting alongside the Great Alchemist's pet cat, Mighty. After they visit the city of New Acropolis, where they uncover evidence linking Dr. Robotnik to the meteorite's arrival. Sonic and his pals follow Robotnik to space, where they find out that he's planning to steal the meteorite for himself. The group follows Robotnik to the planet Tails' home village of Peach Town, where they attempt to convince him to hand over the meteorite. Instead, Robotnik traps Sonic and the others inside of a cage and prepares to launch them into space. Sonic manages to escape and joins forces with Mighty, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Rouge, Silver, and Cream in order to defeat Robotnik. No Shadow though. Shadow's not in this game. I guess he's a planet in this series actually. So okay, I'll make it. We'll try and do like a last one. So Sonic. I'm gonna make my own Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. The final. Yeah. And we'll just say it's 2015. If I do this, what could they possibly think? Sonic the Hedgehog, the final standing. Oh, it's a mobile title. Okay, so it's got barely anything. Fair enough. This mobile title stars Sonic as he tries to rescue Princess Elise from an evil dictator named General Million. Features elements similar to those it found in Super Smash Bros., such as stages based on locations featured in Sega properties. Not sure that's I mean, I guess in a way you're right. Like, I guess in a way, yes, there are stages based on locations featured in Sega property in Smash Bros. But I think it's just like the 2 Sonic stages. Okay, so we didn't get anything for that. But then in 2017, of course, we got Sonic Forces. Was that the actual year we got Sonic Forces? It was, wow. Oh, so did it? Well, I mean, you know, I've been saying, oh man, they did it for like 1 year after another for a while. But then they took 4 years off between Sonic Lost World and Sonic Forces, and people still thought that was dog shit, so whoops, lol. Okay. So of course, Sonic Forces 2017 is set between Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and Sonic Adventure 3 The Rise of Lyric. Okay, so, you know, cast your mind all the way back to, you know, to 2001 and 2004. They were like, oh, these were good, but we gotta set a game in between these two. So they made Sonic Forces. This game sees Sonic and his friends battling against the Freedom Fighters, a resistant movement dedicated to stopping Dr. Eggman. So I guess in this one, they're on the team of Dr. Eggman because they're stopping the they're fighting the resistance who are resisting Eggman. In addition to standard gameplay mode, players can also compete in competitive multiplayer matches. Ooh, very fancy. And then 2018 we saw Sonic Mania, of course. The sequel to 2016's retro-style platformer Sonic Mania returns to classic 16-bit style levels while adding modern upgrades and mechanics. Players explore familiar locales such as Green Hill Dome, Chemical Plant Area, Casino Nightside, and more. Classic bosses make appearances throughout the game as well. Metal Sonic, Death Egg Robot, Oil Slick Robot, and more. I mean, this might actually just be the fucking plot of Sonic Mania. Like, that might actually just be the game. Like, except for the fact that it... there was an add-on called Sonic Mania Plus released in 2018. I mean, not that I should be like, oh man, it was like almost close. Like, I think Sonic Heroes released in fucking 2006. Okay. I guess what we've got to do is Sonic Frontiers 2022. What could, you know, we've got to see what Sonic Frontiers is going to be about. In this sci-fi adventure, Sonic and his allies fight to protect Mobius from the clutches of the sinister Dr. Eggman. Along the way, they encounter new enemies and villains, including the nefarious Dr. Fission, who seeks to harness the power of the Chaos Emeralds for himself. Okay, we haven't seen Dr. Fission in any of the marketing so far. But yeah, and then we're cutting back to 2012 with Sonic and All Stars Racing Transform. No. Although, Sega released this kart racing spin-off featuring characters from both Mario and Sonic. I want to spend more time focusing on Sonic Frontier. No! Super Sonic Adventure in 2020. Of course, we all remember this game. We all remember Super Sonic Adventures that released a couple years ago. Hey Scott, how are you doing? You got done with KO. Nice. How was it? How did you find it? It was okay. Level design was nice. The environment was pretty. Writing is a bit ass though. Yeah, I was watching a video on it last night. That's kind of what that's pretty much one of the things that like the guy said was like, oh, it looks really good, but the writing is a bit hit and miss. Also, sound kept cutting out. Yeah. I heard that was a thing as well. I mean, what we're doing here at the moment is we're sort of recapping the Sonic series. You know, we're going through every, you know, what I was trying to do originally was I fed it like the beginning of the plot synopsis for Sonic 06, and I wanted it to carry on, and like, so, you know, we could like tell the story of Sonic 06. But then it just kind of went, no, I'm going to tell you about Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. But except it's completely not Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. And then of course, you know, as we all know, after Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, we got Sonic Adventure 3, Rise of Lyric. And then we got the Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood in 2005. Which was the one with, where did my series favorite character here? Where was he? Where is he? Here we go. So in Sonic Adventure 3 Rise of Lyric, of course, we meet Professor Egad in the Sonic series. He's my favourite Sonic character. And then we get Sonic Chronicles. Then we get Sonic Heroes in 06. And Egad's back, but he's a doctor this time. I don't know whether that's an upgrade or a downgrade or just a side grade. But he returns, and that's fun. And then, of course, we get Sonic Unleashed. And he teams up with Egad once again. I love this, where he teams up with Egad once again. Like, they know, like, the AI knows that they've used Dr. Egad again at this point. Then we get Sonic Colors, which follows the events of Sonic Generations, which I don't know what Sonic Generations are because that's not appeared in this timeline. Then we have Sonic Lost World. Then I tried to give it one of my own. I tried to be like, if Sonic the Hedgehog is the final stand, and it just kind of created a shitty mobile game apparently, that's apparently similar to Smash Bros. Sure, but it was more interested in giving me Sonic Forces, which is set between Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and Sonic Adventure 3 Rise of Lyric. I love this. The game sees Sonic and his friends battling against the Freedom Fighters, a resistance movement dedicated to stopping Dr. Eggman. So I guess, yeah, they're like fighting against the good guys in that one. It's very, the like morality of some of the characters in the game is very confusing. It's, you know, it's very complex. I admire it for that. Yeah. And then Sonic Mania, I think it's pretty much like the description it gave for Sonic Mania is essentially just Sonic Mania. Like, maybe, like it calls it Chemical Plant Area instead of Zone. And I guess it called it Casino Night Side instead of Night Zone. I don't know if Oil Slick Robot is real, but like, aside from the fact that it's obviously not a sequel to a 2016 game, and it actually released in 2017. It pretty much got everything spot on for Sonic Mania. Like, it fucking hit it out of the park for that one. Then I tried to get it to, so, you know, I want to know about Sonic Frontiers, you know, upcoming game. What can we know about Sonic Frontiers? And, you know, we don't really know much about Sonic Frontiers at the moment. But all we've got is there's also going to be a Dr. Fission who wants to use the Chaos Emerald for himself. That's all we've got. That's all we really know about Sonic Frontiers is like, oh, there's going to be new enemies and villains called, you know, and one of them is going to be Dr. Fission. And then this is where you join us. There's Super Sonic Adventures, not Super Sonic Racing. Super Sonic Adventures in 2020, everyone's favorite game that we all remember that definitely happened. Though escaping the ruins of Angel Island, Sonic and his friends continue their journey to save the world from destruction. During this time, they encounter a mysterious group of aliens known as the Zodiac Guardians, who wish to aid them in saving humanity. However, things do not go according to plan when the Guardians turn out to be nothing more than pawns used by Dr. Eggman in his bid to conquer the galaxy. To prevent disaster, Sonic and his friends must work together with the Zodiac Guardians to stop Eggman's schemes. Oh, and then we got Sega. Oh, hang on. We brushed over that one quickly. We got Sega Ages Sonic the Hedgehog in 2019. This compilation includes all 4 installments in the main series, plus Sonic CD, Sonic and Knuckles, and Sonic R. Now, okay. Let's do a test then. Okay? What are all the 4 installments in the main Sonic series if you are not allowed to include Sonic CD or Sonic and Knuckles? So, obviously, okay, Sonic the Hedgehog, easy peasy. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, easier peasier. And of course we've got Sonic 3. What's number 4? Because, okay, if you were to say, oh, we've got all 4 installments in the main series. 1, 2, 3, okay. You could argue that the 4th is Sonic CD. Sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sonic CD came before Sonic 3. You could also argue that it's Sonic and Knuckles. For Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But this claims that it's got 4 and Sonic CD and Knuckles. You think it includes Sonic 4? I mean, there was a Sonic the Hedgehog 4. I feel like Sega really would like everyone to forget that there was a Sonic 4. But I guess it could. Like, what? It includes like episode 1 and 2 of Sonic the Hedgehog 4? Maybe. So, okay, so it's got 1, 2, and 3. Maybe Sonic 4? Plus Sonic CD, plus Sonic and Knuckles, and of course everyone's favourite Sonic game, Sonic R. The collection also adds remastered versions of each game, complete with updated graphics and audio. All 5 titles feature enhanced online play via Nintendo Switch Online service, very nice. Additionally, gamers will receive access to exclusive content such as costumes, avatars, stickers, music tracks, and more. We all want to forget there was, yeah. And then that was Sega Ages Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, a very nice compilation. That's a meaty compilation. That's basically the upcoming Sonic Origins and Sonic R. That's better than Sonic Origins, if I'm gonna be honest, you know, because it's got all the same games, plus potentially Sonic 4, which admittedly I don't think anybody would want. But it's also got Sonic R, which a handful of people might want. So of course, and now we're peeking into the future, okay? Now we're going into the future. So 2023, we're leaking Sega right here, okay? Sega be fucking quaking in their boots. Because we've got some, you know, high-class documents and leaks of what their plans are going to be. So in 2023, they're going to release Sonic Forces Speed Battle. Speed Battle is a free-to-play mobile game that that puts players in control. Hang on, calm down. That puts players in control of a variety of iconic characters from the Sonic franchise. Each player has unique abilities that allow them to perform special attacks during combat. Players then experience points that unlock additional moves and other perks for their chosen hero. Sure, that doesn't sound too terribly offensive. Doesn't sound all that interesting either. Then we've got the Sonic Boom TV show coming in 2024. In this animated TV show, Sonic and his friends enter a new school year at Crystal Prep Academy. While there, they try to keep their secret identities hidden from classmates, but face constant danger from rival students. Their adversaries include Blaze the Cat, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Vector the Crocodile. The series is produced by Dick Entertainment and distributed through Cartoon Network Studios. Does Dick even still do anything? Okay. Like they did like the fucking Super Mario Bros. Super Show in fucking 80s, 90s, whenever the fuck that was a thing. Like, is Dick still around? Okay, and then in 2026 we got Sonic Universe. This comic book miniseries serves as a prequel to both Sonic X-treme, the fucking like Sega Saturn game. What? I need to like fucking remind myself of what Sonic X-treme even fucking was. That's definitely a real thing, I'm sure of it. Okay, so it's not spelt the same way, but Sonic X-treme, with Extreme just spelt normal, was supposed to be like a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater type Sonic game. Okay. But it's a prequel to both Sonic X-treme and Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. That's 6 months after the events of Sonic X-treme, so haha, just kidding, it's not actually a prequel. It chronicles the adventures of Sonic, Tails, Sally Acorn, and Miles Prower, 2 different characters, of course. Why is Sega hasn't done that already? I guess they didn't like it when they was pitched to them or whatever. They attempt to foil Dr. Eggman's latest scheme. The team discovers that Eggman has stolen the Chaos Emeralds, which he uses to summon a powerful entity known as the Chaos Emeralda. Yes, okay. The heroes eventually learn that Chaos Emeralda is actually a robot created by Dr. Eggman who plans to use her to take over the world. Okay, so Dr. Eggman created like a fucking robot Chaos Emerald waifu. Or whatever. And then of course we get Sonic Underground in 2027. In this universe, we actually got Sonic Underground a lot earlier. But they like whatever this universe is in, they only got Sonic Underground in 2027. A spin-off of Sonic X-treme. Sonic Underground focuses on Sonic and his friends as they attend college at the prestigious Stelvia University. There, they befriend a new friend named Rosemary Hoofnagel, who introduces them to a mysterious professor named Professor von Schlemmer. Meanwhile, Dr. Eggman attempts to capture the Chaos Emeralds and recruits a number of villains. At this point, I have no idea if this is like fucking... If these are like, because for a while it went like, oh, this is a TV show, this is a comic book. It's like, have we returned back to game? Like, did they take like a fucking? They took like, I don't know, like a fucking 7-year hiatus or whatever on making video games, and only focused on like the fucking TV shows and comic books apparently. Okay, so then we got Sonic Spinball in 2028. Again, we got Sonic Spinball very early in our universe comparatively, but they only got it in 2028. Based on the popular pinball video game series, Sonic Spinball casts the player in the role of a hedgehog who must navigate obstacles and defeat enemies while collecting rings. Gamers can choose from one of 8 playable characters, including Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Mighty, Cream, Shadow, and Rouge, and select from a wide array of environments ranging from forests to deserts to underwater caverns. Other features include bonus rounds, boss battles, and special power-ups such as shields, speed boosts, and extra lives. Oh my god, we've finally come full circle. We've finally come full circle with Sonic the Hedgehog 2029. I can't believe it. We finally like hit the reboot timeline in this fuckery thing. Inspired by the original Genesis game. Oh no, this is the film. Oh, this isn't Sonic 06. This is Sonic the Hedgehog the movie. Oh, this film tells the story of an anthropomorphic fox named Miles Prower. So I'm very glad that they called it Sonic the Hedgehog. When he stumbles across a mysterious artifact known as the Master Emerald, Miles finds himself transported to another dimension, where he encounters a young version of himself. Together they embark on an epic adventure that involves defeating Dr. Robotnik, rescuing Princess Elise, and restoring peace to their respective dimensions. And then in 2030, we've got Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2, Rise of Lyric. Rise of Lyric, so good, they reused it. They're it's been 26 years. Nobody's gonna mind if we reuse the Rise of Lyric subtitle again for Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2. Which I guess in a way acknowledges that they've only, like, if we are to take into account that in the Sega Ages Sonic the Hedgehog compilation, it's got 4 installments in the main series. If we do assume it includes Sonic the Hedgehog 4, they've only had 1 episode so far. And so episode 1 of Sonic the Hedgehog 4 released prior to 2019. That's all we know. And then at least 11 years later, they went, oh shit, episode 2, yeah, fuck, we should do that now. Anyway, the plot of Sonic the Hedgehog Episode 2, Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2, Rise of Lyric. It's not like ideas of making Sonic 4 episode. No, they already did that. Sonic 4 was already episodic. I think it only fucking got 2 episodes because it sucked balls. Episode 1 in 2010, Episode 2, 2012. So here's the plot of Episode 2, in case you missed it. Or I guess to get ready for it in 8 years' time. A rising starlet, Ruby Rush, takes center stage in this installment of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie series. Oh, okay. So this is actually a movie series now? So in 1 year, we've had Sonic the Hedgehog the movie, which focuses on not Sonic the Hedgehog, but actually Miles Prower and a younger version of himself. Then in 1 year, we've had Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and 4 Episode 1. Say what you want about fucking, Marvel's way of releasing their fucking cinematic universe. But to get out of that in 1 year is beyond fucking cracked. Not to mention there's another 5 films in the span of 1 year. That's like fucking bands releasing albums in the 70s fucking output. To have made them all at once like Lord of the Rings. Fucking, I guess so, yeah. Maybe it's, I don't, yeah, maybe it's like, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, and 3. It's like Lord of the Rings, and then Sonic 4 was like The Hobbit. When they were like, oh, we, you know, it's all like The Hobbit, but it's like episode 1, you know. Yeah, they filmed like all 3 at once, yeah. So, of course, okay. So, rising starlet Ruby Rush takes center stage in this installment of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie series. She arrives in San Francisco seeking fame and fortune, only to run afoul of notorious crime lord Hugo Strange. With the help from Sonic, so okay, he is actually in this film, thank goodness. She learns the truth behind the mystery surrounding her birthright, and sets off to stop Strange from unleashing chaos on the city. I guess Eggman isn't in this one. They've gone for the new villain Hugo Strange. Oh, but don't worry, 1 more year and they've hit another. They just keep making films. The game is out of the window. This is actually fucking reality at this point. Like Sonic Frontiers. Like if Sonic Frontiers flops, this is the future we could live in. Okay, if Sonic Frontiers actually does that badly, we could fucking live in this reality of like fucking 6 Sonic films and they haven't made a game in like 10 fucking years. Yeah. Okay. So Sonic the Hedgehog 5. In this entry in the Sonic the Hedgehog film series, Sonic and his friends travel to the distant future in order to stop the evil scientist Dr. Eggman from destroying reality itself. As always, Sonic faces numerous foes along the way, including robots, giant insects, and even robotic animals. Could you imagine? The cast also includes newcomers such as Dr. Eggman Jr., Mega Man, and E123 Omega. I mean, 5 films in, I would love if they introduced fucking Eggman Jr. and Mega Man in the same show. Film. Like, fuck Omega. Fuck E123 Omega. Give me fucking Dr. Eggman Jr. and Mega Man. Oh my god, yes, please. But you know what? As a long-time fan of this franchise, I'm absolutely molding. Where is Dr. Egad? He was like my favorite character in the games, in the Sonic games, in the classic Sonic series. Where is Professor Egad? Where is Dr. Egad in these films? But you know what? Maybe he was in 2, 3, or 4 episode 1, obviously. And then, and you know what? At least they're doing 1 a year at this point. They like fucking bum rushed Sonic 1, 2, 3, and 4 episode 1 in 1 year. But they're doing 1 a year now. That's fine. Yeah, they're making a little bit more sense. Why don't I just imagine a really tiny Eggman who looks exactly like a mustache and all, just the size of Sonic. That would be good, yeah. It's like fucking Mini-Me from Austin Powers. It's you know, it's just Eggman, but like a fucking that big. Okay, we're in 2032 now. What's happening in Sonic the Hedgehog 6? The 6th Sonic the Hedgehog film sees the return of fan favourite Ruby Rush. You know, from Sonic Adventure, from Sonic 4 Episode 2, Rise of Lyric. I hope you didn't forget that it had the fucking Rise of Lyric subtitle, because it was there. Fan favourite from Episode 4 from fucking 2 films ago. This time, however, she is joined by her younger brother, Maximus, who wants to become a famous musician like his idol, Tails. Things get complicated when Dr. Eggman kidnaps Tails and sends him back in time so he can create Sonic technology that will enable him to rule the universe. Sonic and his friends set out to rescue Tails and defeat Eggman once and for all. Once and for all, guys. This is the final chapter. Until fucking next year when we make Sonic the Hedgehog 7. This has become fucking Fast and Furious. I'm just this is like the fucking, in this universe, Sonic the Hedgehog has become fucking the Fast and the Furious. The Fast and the Furious. I love how Sonic 4 lines of lyrics. The description for it doesn't even mention Lyric. Yeah, they mention Lyric in the fucking Sonic Adventure 3. Like, Lyric does actually appear, though, right at the end. And also, Lyric is a good character. Lyric is like a good person in Sonic Adventure 3, and also a girl. She's the last of her species. Okay, Sonic the Hedgehog 7. Ruby Rush teams up with fellow superheroine Silver the Hedgehog. Yep. Good for Silver for coming out. You know, happy Pride and all that. I'm proud of them. Seventh installment in the it just keeps going. They just keep making films. They can't stop. You can't stop them. They soon find themselves facing off against a shadowy organization called Project Gaia. That sounds familiar, but is that like a different Sega thing? I don't know. Led by none other than Dr. Eggman. I guess they didn't stop him once and for all then. At the same time, they are forced to contend with a host of new threats, including an army of robotic dogs and a cyborg gorilla named Goliath. Ooh! Yeah, I can't wait to see fucking Ruby Rush and female Silver the Hedgehog fight fucking cyborg gorillas. Yay! I'm fucking popping off for this film. I would want to see that. I would too, yeah. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. This is a fuck. Oh my god. I've just read Sonic the Hedgehog 4. 8, 2034. Ruby Rush is now working for Dr. Eggman. Oh my god. Like, plot twist, yes. Oh my, was this their plan all along? Is this like, what are they doing? Oh my god. Not a very long plot synopsis though, that one. They don't want to spoil too much. They must track down the Mad Doctor and put an end to his reign of terror. Before long, they discover that someone else is manipulating events from afar. Someone who seems intent on bringing the apocalypse. But we don't know who it is. Is this like setting up for like their Infinity War? I don't know. Sonic the Hedgehog 9, of course, a year later, as expected. The 9th installment in the Sonic the Hedgehog film series continues Sonic and his friends as they struggle to restore order to their world. Or worlds, plural. In addition to dealing with Dr. Eggman's continued meddling, Sonic and company must deal with a threat posed by a group calling itself Team Chaos. Led by the enigmatic Dr. Eggman, of course. Like, they've got to deal with Dr. Eggman and Dr. Eggman. This group intends to destroy everything good and pure within their reach. Sonic Cinematic Universe, a roller coaster of emotions. It really is. I still want to know more about Sonic the Hedgehog 8. Like, Ruby, you can't just drop the bombshell that Ruby Rush is working with fucking... No, I'm sorry, I can't finish that train of thought because I just read Sonic the Hedgehog 11 follows the events of Sonic the Hedgehog 12, which hasn't come out yet! What does that mean? No, you can't do that! Are they taking like some fucking Quentin Tarantino Pulp Fiction approach to fucking full-length films? You can't... No! You can't do that! That's not okay! That's not allowed! I decide so! I have decided that that's not allowed! there's no Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure hasn't come up in like 20 fucking years, and no, it's like just 30 actually, 30 years in this fucking thing. Sonic and his friends join forces with the heroic duo of Mighty and Ray the Flying Squirrel, which I think are actually real Sonic characters, in the 10th installment of the Sonic the Hedgehog film series. Discovering that... Oh my god. Discovering that Dr. Eggman has been kidnapped by a mysterious figure known as Mr. X. They set out to rescue him and uncover his true identity. Hey, Decker. Decker, I have fallen into a pit of madness. I have created a new Sonic universe with a fucking 11 film franchise going on by 2037, and there is a film every year. We have moved from Sonic plot from video game synopsises to film synopsises to a whole franchise. Ooh, Shannon Sonic, no! Oh god. Okay, so by Sonic the Hedgehog 10, we've introduced Mr. X, of course, obviously. I guess that's the thing, you know, what one did they introduce Mega Man? Sonic, you know, they introduced Mega Man in Sonic the Hedgehog 5, so I think Capcom were already starting to get like a little bit friendly with Sega at this point. Maybe they've like merged at this point in the timeline. Like what? That was like 5 years ago. They you know, they're clearly not, you know, they're clearly okay with each other. Yeah, like man, that's a fucking twist of a plot as well. Like Eggman gets kidnapped and they have to rescue him. My god. Is this the brightest or darkest timeline? I don't even know at this point, man. As I said though, if Frontiers flops, this could be our timeline. If Frontiers flops and Sega just goes, oh fuck it, just Sonic is a movie character now, this could be our timeline. This could be our reality. Okay, so Sonic the Hedgehog 11. Following the events depicted in Sonic the Hedgehog 12, of which we don't know what they are, the fate of the world hangs in balance. Sonic and his friends, okay. No! Do this to me! No! No, 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 no! No! No, 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 no! No! You can't go following the events depicted in Sonic the Hedgehog 12 and then skip Sonic the Hedgehog 12! You can't do that! No! No! Following the events of Sonic 12, wherever the fuck that is, the fate of the world hangs in balance. Sonic and his friends have no choice but to enlist the aid of legendary superheroes, Super Sonic, and Mighty the Armadillo. But we already joined up with them in Sonic 10, so who the fuck knows what happened. Can these two mighty heroes save the day, or will they fall victim to the diabolical plot hatched by Dr. Robotnik? Only time will tell. Ooh! And then, oh my god. Sonic the Hedgehog 13. In this final chapter, the saga ends. Oh my god. Imagine getting to 13 films. Like, this one's called Sonic the Hedgehog 13. There are actually 13 films because there was a Sonic the Hedgehog Sonic the Hedgehog 4 episode 2. So I guess actually, if we're going on that, technically we didn't know about what we don't know about Sonic 2 or 3 or 4 Episode 1, but 13, the 13th Sonic the Hedgehog film. Maybe this is like a Final Fantasy thing, where it's like, this is like Sonic the Hedgehog 13, but like, you know, in everywhere else it's like Sonic 10 or whatever, you know, because they didn't release some in outside of Japan. Who knows? Anyway, in the final chapter of the Sonic the Hedgehog film series, right, fucking odds, right, who wants to bet the final chapter, and then as soon as I hit this, it'll go Sonic the Hedgehog 14. Who wants to bet that it'll do that? Sonic and his friends race against the clock to prevent Dr. Robotnik from taking over the world. Okay, sounds standard. It actually didn't. It actually didn't. It actually concluded the Sonic the Hedgehog film saga. The Sonic the Hedgehog film saga. Like, as I said earlier, people will be like, oh man, the fucking MCU, you really gotta fucking watch everything. 13 Sonic films. My god, and they released yearly in this fucking universe. They released one every single year. So armed with powerful weapons and gadgets provided by Super Sonic and Mighty, they must battle their way through Dr. Robotnik's most dangerous creatures yet, including mechanical dinosaurs, mutant insects, and deadly robots. Will our heroes be able to stop this maniacal menace, or will they succumb to his wickedness forever? Find out in this thrilling conclusion to the Sonic the Hedgehog film saga. I mean, they went back to basics for 13, and like, you know, they hit it out of the park. I mean, okay, can we just do like a quick recap of the Sonic the Hedgehog film franchise? Like, how many years did this cover? This covered 10 years, almost. This covered 9 years. Nine years of a film franchise, okay? So, okay. So you got Sonic the Hedgehog 1, inspired by the original Genesis games. It's the story of Miles Prower, who like goes off to find his dad when he goes to another dimension and teams up with a younger version of himself. So you've got the first Sonic the Hedgehog film in this 13 film franchise is about Miles Prower. Not Sonic. No Sonic. Not in it. Fuck Sonic. It's the first film in the Sonic the Hedgehog film franchise based on the original Genesis games. It's about Miles Prower going to another dimension and teaming up with a young version of himself. Good start. Loved it. Then, whether or not these happen, there's no mention of a Sonic 2, a Sonic 3, or a Sonic 4 Episode 1. We immediately skip to Episode 4. Do Episode 2, 3, and 4 1? Or do films 2, 3, 4, and Episode 1 exist? I don't know. We don't know. With this franchise, this is a completely fictional franchise. Okay. So whether or not, you know, whether or not 2, 3, and Episode 4, Episode 1 exist, we don't know. But by Sonic the Hedgehog 4, Episode 2, we've got Ruby Rush. We're introducing Ruby Rush, takes center stage in this installment in the Sonic the Hedgehog movie series, and she's going up against Crime Lord Hugo Strange. And thankfully, I guess, Sonic is in this one. Sonic is in Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2, Rise of Lyric. How could I forget that it's also the Rise of Lyric? Which, by the way, was also the fucking game. Apparently, in this universe. Never mind the fact that it's a real fucking game in our universe too. So, okay, so for Episode 2 follows Ruby Rush and notorious crime lord Hugo Strange. Okay. Then we go to Sonic the Hedgehog 5. Sonic and his friends travel to the distant future to stop Dr. Eggman. Classic plot. But this time they introduce Dr. Eggman Jr., Mega Man, and E123 Omega. Pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Sonic the Hedgehog 6. We're only 2 films later, and we see the return of fan favorite Ruby Rush. I mean, everybody loves Ruby Rush. I mean, there's a reason why Sonic 4 Episode 2 Rise of Lyric it's a cult classic. It's not a cult classic. It's a critic darling. Everybody loves it. It's you know, it's the Empire Strikes Back of the series. I think we could all safely say, and I think it's because of Ruby Rush. You know, we all love Ruby Rush, and she's joined this time by her younger brother Maximus, who wants to be like his favorite music idol, Tails. So and then Eggman kidnaps Tails and sends him back in time to create Sonic technology. Not Sonic, capital S, the Hedgehog technology. Like Sonic Wave. It makes sense. So, okay, so Sonic and Ruby Rush and Maximus, they all go back in time to rescue Tails. Good. Then we got Sonic the Hedgehog 7. Ruby Rush teams up with her fellow superheroine Silver the Hedgehog. Very proud of Silver for coming out. It's very brave of them. And this time they're up against the shadowy organization Project Gaia, which is of course led by Dr. Eggman, because it always has to be. And this time, they're gonna fight a giant cyborg. Okay, giant isn't in there, but they're gonna fight a cyborg gorilla named Goliath. That's pretty cool. I'm down with that. Then we've got Sonic the Hedgehog 8. Oh my god, I can't believe what they did in Sonic the Hedgehog 8. They fucking crushed me. Because now Ruby Rush is working for Eggman. Oh no! How could you, the plot twist for a fan favorite? And they give us nothing to work with in this synopsis. Was she tricked? Is she a Knuckles sort of situation where sometimes Eggman just kind of outsmarts her? Was she evil all along? We don't know. All we know is someone else is manipulating events from afar. But we don't know who that is. It's not revealed in this plot synopsis. Then, of course, we get to the 9th installment. And this is sort of just standard, Eggman's shitting up the world. But this time, there's Team Chaos, which is, of course, led by Dr. Eggman. I feel like it's a callback to Project Gaia, where there's there's a shadowy organization team that's also run by there's a second villain, and it's this mysterious evil team, and then that's actually just run by Dr. Eggman. And then Sonic 10. Oh my god, Sonic 10 is the fucking, the absolute wild child, the black sheep of the series. Because in this one, they have to rescue Dr. Eggman because he's been kidnapped by Mr. X. From Resident Evil. Because of the why not? And they gotta team up with Mighty and Ray the Flying Squirrel to save Dr. Eggman, apparently. Because they fucking care for some reason. I guess it's a morality thing. We may be a bad guy, but we can't just stop, we can't just ignore a kidnapping or whatever, I guess. Then we get Sonic the Hedgehog 11, which follow the events of Sonic the Hedgehog 12, which hasn't been mentioned. And why would it follow the event? Okay. I guess that's like an interesting way of saying Sonic 12 is a prequel to Sonic 11, which I get, like if you were to say it like that, is interesting, like makes sense. But it's like, no, they worded like the events. It follows the events of Sonic 12. The fate of the world hangs in balance. They have to enlist the aid of legendary superheroes, Super Sonic and Mighty the Armadillo. But they already teamed up with Mighty in, like, Sonic 10, so who the fuck cares? And then, of course, we've got Sonic the Hedgehog 13, the final chapter, where they again, like, team up with Super Sonic and Mighty. I guess this is like, this is like their end game kind of thing. And they fight Dr. Robotnik for once and for all, and it's the thrilling conclusion of the Sonic the Hedgehog film saga. And like, it's such a fucking conclusion that this fucking timeline then goes, okay, we are done talking about Sonic now. We are now talking about other Sega franchises like Altered Beast, which came out in 1987. Whether it actually did, I don't fucking know. I kind of just want to see like if it jumps back to Sonic at some point. Like, I'm not too worried about some of these. Oh yes, of course, Arkanoids, yes, in 1990. No, but it's like, yeah, like it is completely done with Sonic. Like, as far as we're aware, 2038 is not only the end of the Sonic, like, film saga, it's the end of Sonic. Like 2038, last film. When was the last time they did a game? I guess technically Sonic Spinball in 2028? You know? It really does feel like I've like fallen into an alternate universe. And I'm like, I'm going through like the Wikipedia pages of like a of like the Sonic series and the Sonic franchise on like an alternate fucking alternate dimension wiki, and I'm just like, whoa, I'm just like analyzing like wow, they haven't made games in like 10 years, and then like the end of the Sonic film series is like the end of Sonic. That was it. They fucking closed the book, closed the film, as it were. And then Altered Beast, okay. Alien Soldier. Okay. An alien invader crash lands on Earth and begins wreaking havoc upon humans. He then meets a soldier named Jake who helps him escape from the authorities. And after the pair forms a bond that allows them to transform into their alter egos, Alien and Soldier. Yeah, okay. Alligator in 1989. Two brothers, Mikey and Pete, stumble upon a strange island habitated by mutated alligators. Who were... This is fucking Jurassic Park! This is just the Jurassic World films! Stumble upon a strange island inhabited by mutated alligators. On this island live three scientists who seek to harness the creature's powers for military purposes. That's just Jurassic World! That was just the fucking Fallen Kingdom film! And I only know that because we were just talking about it the other day. They foster Mikey and Pete to thwart the experiments and protect the natives from harm. Arkanoid. That's literally just a description of Arkanoid. Okay, Armored Warriors, anything interesting there? Not really. Atomic Runner. This platforming game stars a robot named Joe, who travels through time in search of his lost love. Along the way, he fights robots inspired by historical figures such as George Washington and Abraham Lincoln. Fucking... It's very unlikely, but if there are any game devs watching, feel free to take that. Feel free to take a robot who travels through time searching for his lost love and fights robot George Washington and Abraham Lincoln. It sounds fucking sick. Battletoads, of course, everyone's favorite Sega game. I don't think that's the plot of Battletoads, but sure. Battle Zone. That's supposed to shoot in 96, that's ambitious. Bayou Billy in 1997. In the Louisiana Bayou. And then, oh my god, and then they didn't make game. I guess this is when they got caught up in the Sonic series, because other Sega franchises, they didn't do anything from 1997 to 2015. Oh my god, with Beach Buggy Blitz. Big Red Racing. Black Tiger. Black Tiger follows the exploits of a female ninja named Yukiko, who seeks vengeance after being betrayed by her former master. Her mission leads her deep into a dark underworld filled with monsters, demons, and other supernatural beings. That sounds cool. Again, take that idea. That sounds alright. And then we're jumping back in time to 1981. Blasteroids, inspired by Space Invaders. Blockade, similar to Pac-Man. Bonk's Adventure. Okay. Bonk is a caveman who spends a day hunting mammoths and wooing women. One day he stumbles upon a magical amulet that transports him to an ultimate dimension known as the World Tree. That's definitely from something. Discovers that he possesses special abilities that allows him to use items and interact with non-human characters. Then they made Breakout again? Did we not do Breakout already? Oh no, we did Arkanoid, which is very similar to Breakout. Bug Hunt. Of course, that was actually... like, this is famous Sega franchise, but that was actually Atari. Even in the fucking, in this universe, they was like, no, that's Atari, come on. Cannon Fodder. Cannon Fodder casts players as members of the British Army tasked with defending England from Nazi invasion. When they move their troops from point to point, firing rifles, machine guns, and artillery shells at invading German forces. Like, that might be a real game. I don't know if it is. Castle of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse, of course, everyone's favorite Sega game. I'm going back in time again. They made Centipede. Chase H. Chase HQ Police Pursuit. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Yikes! Conquest of the New World, 1944. Everybody's favorite video game. The 1994 Conquest of the New World, which tells the story of Christopher Columbus, who sails westward in search of gold. Along the way, he encounters native tribesmen who attempt to kill him. By defeating these adversaries, Columbus gains access to new areas and weapons. Ugh. I mean, I guess this is the kind of game they probably would make in 1944. They're going like, yes, Christopher Columbus, the video game! Woo! I feel like maybe they had other things on their mind at the time of 1944, to be completely honest. Dino Crisis. Oh, yes. Donkey Kong Jr., everyone's favourite Sega game. A side-scrolling platformer that sees Mario's son battling against... Donkey Kong Jr. 1981. Donkey Kong Jr. is a side-scrolling platformer that sees Mario's son battling against King K. Rool, who wants to kidnap Princess Peach again. Players guide DK through 8 worlds filled with hazards such as spikes, saw blades, and poison mushrooms. Double Dragon: The Revenge. Oh, sorry, Double Dragon 2: The Revenge. Follows Jimmy Lee, Terry Horgan, who continue their quest to rescue their parents from the hands of notorious crime boss, Mr. X. DK is Mario's son then? I guess so, yeah. I guess that's how you got to interpret that. So, okay, so this is where Mr. X came from, I guess. That's where I went wrong. I was using my universe's rule, where Mr. X is from Resident Evil. He's actually from Double Dragon. Driller. Echo. Okay, the Echo of the Tides of Time is actually a thing, though I'm pretty sure the character in Echo is called Echo. Enter the Matrix, everyone's favourite Sega game. Yep, played Neo and Trinity, that makes sense, sure. It doesn't do well when I suggest my own, but I'm gonna see what happens. Super Mario 64 puts players in control of Mario as he navigates a large world map full of hidden secrets and challenging obstacles. On the way, he must battle Bowser's minions and other enemies. Mario can use his cap to swing across gaps, climb ladders, and even swim underwater. Sure? Tekken. Incredible Machine, that's fucking obscure. We've reached our favorite, everyone's favorite Sega game, Grand Theft Auto 3 from 2001. So Grand Theft Auto 3 is the third entry in Rockstar's open-world action-adventure series. Set in Liberty City, it follows the exploits of Niko Bellic, a Serbian immigrant trying to make ends meet in America. Are we sure that's 3? I thought I'm not an expert on the Grand Theft Auto games, admittedly. I'm pretty sure that's 4 they're describing. And of course, we learn about the players learn about the city's culture and history. That definitely happens. Hot Shot Golf. I think that might actually... Is that a Sega game? I don't know. I Want to Be the Guy, of course. Sega fucking made that. Yeah. Just like I like at this point, this isn't even like really that humorous anymore. This is just like intriguing to see what the AI will say. So Mario Kart in 1992. Mario Kart is one of Nintendo's most of the Sega franchises. Mario Kart is one of Nintendo's most popular franchises. Latest iteration, Mario Kart Wii, offers plenty of ways to customize vehicles and race others online locally. Players can select from 7 distinct vehicle types, including go-karts and motorboats. It consists to use among 16 playable characters, including Yoshi and Wario. And of course they made Metal Gear Solid. Yeah. I feel like we could be here for a whole day and still have this since the air and it's thinking, but it's interesting to see, yeah. I mean, yeah, like this entire one, I did no input or like very little input myself. And we got a shit ton from it. This was one of the funnier ones I've done tonight, I'll be honest. I feel like honestly, the first story I did was good, and this one I think was good. I feel like in between would maybe like kind of just quite a few duds. My god, this one was good. I think this one was a lot of fun. But I think I might call it here. You know, we finished off like the Sonic saga. It was just, you know, this all essentially, like I feel like this will just keep going forever. They won't like conclude that one. It's essentially just gonna keep naming video games and describing them, possibly sometimes incorrectly. But wow, that was a lot of fun. That was interesting. It was good. Yeah, so thank you all for watching and hanging out for the NovelAI. I know it's a bit different to what I usually do, but I thought we had fun. There's some interesting and funny things occasionally. As I said, sometimes though it was maybe a bit slow, a bit duddish, but I still think we got some gold in the end. What was I gonna say? Thank you. Next stream will be tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow with more Mega Man Legends, more Mega Man Legends 2. You know, so if you want to see how he fucking comes into whatever fucking, what was he was in Sonic the Hedgehog 5, you know, you gotta stop by tomorrow and see Mega Man Legends 2 and see what happens in that, so you know how he ties into Sonic 5. But yeah, we'll do some more Sonic, and we're not doing fucking no more Sonic. We'll do some more Mega Man Legends tomorrow. I think we shall continue with Pokemon Red Crowd Control on Wednesday. And depending on how nice everyone is, we might conclude it, you know? I haven't got that many badges left to get, so maybe we'll beat Pokemon Red Crowd Control. Who knows? And then, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing on Friday yet. I don't know what we're doing on Friday. But yeah. Yeah, so thank you all for watching and hanging out. If you missed the stream and you want to catch up, you can head on over to the Uber archive over on YouTube. Or you can go to the highlights page on my Twitch where you can catch up alongside the chat. I thought we'd like reached the end of the video that I put on for audio. No, not quite. I'm also on YouTube and Twitter. Sometimes gets updated. My Twitter is a good place to know when I go live. You know, always good. You know when I'm live. And I also have music. You can find my music by searching for Connor Alexander on streaming services. I have an EP called Alright, it's out now. And there is new music so close on the horizon. You will find more out about that very soon. Very, very soon. Like, new music entirely submitted and sent off to the distributor now. So you will hear about that. There will be announcements for new music very soon, in the very, very near future. So I'm excited to bring that to you. So if you want to keep up to date with that, you can follow me on my music Twitter, Connor Alex Music, or the Connor Alex, or my Bandcamp, connoralexmusic.bandcamp.com. You can follow me on that, so you know whenever I upload a new song or whatever, a new album or any shit like that, you get updated on it. That's good. Anyway, thank you all for watching and hanging out for this. Don't think I'm forgetting anything, but yeah, that's it. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had a lot of fun. I did too. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening or day or whatever time it is where you are. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.